Alrighty, guys, we are live with Saturday footy, Richmond versus Port Adelaide at the MCG, and it's an interesting one because neither of these teams have been too great so far this year. Richmond obviously in rebuild mode, and Port Adelaide losing to North and West Coast so far. So interesting times for them. And so it should be an interesting game, actually. Even though a lot of people see the two bottom of the ladder teams and just don't worry about it, fantasy coaches know otherwise. And we know there's a few guns today. Jaden Short, Tim Taranto for the Tigers, been pretty good. Traynor was good last week. Keen for some more Luke Traynor today. Hopefully, it's going to be busy down back. Kane McAuliffe back in. Who else? Sam Bank. Don't mind him. The sizzle. Love a bit of the sizzle. So we'll see how we go. Port Adelaide's, Butters obviously there. Sweet versus is that Samson Ryan getting the first hit out. Goes over to Taranto and Prestia. Burn Jones gets smashed. So Mitch Zado, the debutant for Port Adelaide, and gets a touch early. Jason Horne-Francis over to Georgiades. So pretty quick work for Port Adelaide already. So Georgiades, he presented the jersey, I think, to Mitch Zadow just earlier, and he's kicking for goals. So he's, going to be one for the future. He's going to get better as he goes, I'd say, and that one's a bit off, but he's been pretty good fantasy-wise, I've thought so far, Georgiades. Up and down, though, full forward. So Taranto, Gray to Sonsi. So Gray in defense. Oh, good mark by Richmond. Gray again. So Gray, is that Campbell Gray? Is it C Gray? Yeah, he's getting up already. Trainer through for a behind. So Banks. Banks on the kick in. Straight down the guts. Can't tell who that is. So Sweet. Drew. Butters can't hold on. Ross gets a tackle. So Ross has been pretty good in the middle this year. He's been named on the follow. Getting some tackles, getting a bit of the disposals as well, a bit of the mid-time. Samson Ryan gives away a free to Sweet. Jordan Sweet. Farrell from 60. Misses. So Mitch Zadow leading the way for Port already. So the debutant winning for Port. Winning for everyone. He's up to double figures. Cheeky one from Banks to Taranto. Oh, he's good. Taranto going to be number one for. Oh, that was a shocking kick though. He'll get a lot of it today though. Oh, Prestia gets holding the ball. Who was that? 22 for Port. Just got done holding the ball. Evans. Oof. Glad I dropped him last week after last week's effort. He wasn't too bad, but don't think he's going to be a consistent one. So Lawler, just big handball into the middle. Ryan Taranto, back to Ryan, and then tackled. So, yeah. So some tight footy so far. Farrell kicking on. He was good last week. So Richmond inside 50. Farrell again over to Aaliyah. That was a good handball. Aaliyah kicks wide, goes to ground. Prestia again. So Prestia kicking straight out of bounds. So there's the Prestia I know. So good kick in, straight to Horn Francis. Good mark. Oh, there goes DFS going crazy. Oh, gets 50. Jason Horn Francis. Someone running through the protective zone. Horn Francis inside 50. That's okay. So Horn Francis getting busy early too. Should get up a bit now, up to 9. We got that free forward just before as well, so should get a little bit more. Sweet could have a busy day against Samson Ryan. And Taranto gets another one quickly. He's up to 4 disposals. Horn Francis up to 12. Farrell up to 15. To Butters. Good kick. Finds Georgiades. So Sam Banks on another kick in. Did he play on? I think he did. Straight to short. Lukosius gets a mark. So he's been alright as well. Lukosius, that first week. I think it was against North. Oh, no mark. Vloston to Traynor, back to Vloston. Now Sonsi. Aaliyah, who also had a huge game a couple of weeks ago. He had like 19 marks or something. Traynor, good pickup. Gives it to Sonsi. There's a shocking kick. Shocking kick there. I think it was Banks. Port Adelaide. Goes through for a behind. Miller kicks in. No, it doesn't count. Take it back. Give it to someone that can kick, Miller. And it's Short. Good, 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 good. That's who we want on the kick-ins. Jaden Short. And this could be, this is kick-in number 4 already for Richmond, because 4 behinds for Port. Leah drops it. It's tackled by, was that Campbell? Green. It was Campbell. So holding the ball on Aaliyah. Sam Grill getting his first kick. Bergman tackled by Taranto. Drew, big. Oh, is that a sling tackle? Ooh, Drew got done for a dangerous tackle there. I don't think it's going to get anything against it, but yeah, definitely a free. Is it Vloston? And out of bounds. But yeah, Banks getting busy early, and Prestia getting kind of busy early. That's always dangerous. To Grill. Oh, my goodness. Sam Grill. He's going to be so good. He's so fast. Sizzle. So Aaliyah to Burn Jones. Bit of Burgoyne. Bit of Ewan. Good first name. Ewan McKinley. Yeah, Farrell already up to 18 with 5 disposals. Taranto also got 5 and he's up to 20. Grill again. Floston, Richmond, stuffing it up. Burn Jones. Now Farrell again. So Farrell into the 20s with a mark and a kick. Over to Ware, and it's 50. Oh dear, Richmond doing some stupid stuff. That was Tom Brown. Silly stuff. Hey, Poet. Nice to have you back, man. Weekend's going alright. Had a bit of chocolate yesterday. Hopefully a bit more over the coming weekend. Maybe a bit later for West Coast West Coast versus Swans. I'll get a bit of chocolate going. Oh, Jacob Ware gets a goal. Nice. Yeah, how's your Easter going, Poet? Port Adelaide gets their first goal. So all Port Adelaide at the moment. On the scoreboard anyway. Yeah, Tom Brown just not standing where he's supposed to, I guess, and gives away a 50. And Jacob Ware gets his first goal for Port. So Jacob Ware didn't get much of a shot at GWS. Yeah, the last Easter Friday games were amazing. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to live stream yesterday, but yeah, they would have been great ones to have talked through and hung out on. But yeah, Easter called. Cracking game, Adelaide, and oh god, who was it again? Adelaide and Freo. Yeah, Freo. Goodness me, it almost stuffed it up at the end. That's right. I got a Carlton friend that was saying, "Oh my god, Fremantle almost Freo'd it." I was like, I think that's called doing a Carlton, actually, but they didn't. They didn't give it up in the end. Almost. Oh, is that Berry? Yeah, Joe Berry. He was a decent draft pick from a few years ago. I think Port got it pretty late. Tom Brown gets a kick in. And Aaliyah gets a mark. Yeah, North getting up over Carlton yesterday. They did pull the Carlton in the end. So, goodness, I can't believe how Carlton keep doing that. It needs to be studied. Yeah, good on North, though. Good to see North get up. I think most of AFL fans were hoping for North yesterday in that fourth quarter. Oh, just handing it over there. So Richmond need to get going, but Port is making a muck of it. Ooh, Kane McAuliffe getting an intercept mark. That's nice. Oh, another perfect round. No way. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of blowouts I'm expecting this weekend. I think we're all expecting, I don't know, Port today and I think obviously Dogs are going to win tomorrow. And yeah, Sydney West Coast tonight. Have we got Sydney or West Coast there, Poet? I guess most people would go Sydney. Oh, Aaliyah, a bad hand pass out of bounds. I'm actually going to the Geelong Hawks game on Monday. Should be exciting. Get the free train in as well. So Port Adelaide on defense. Port Sydney, yeah, Gold Coast over the Demons. Yeah, I reckon that'll be it. And then, yeah, obviously Dogs. I reckon everyone's going Dogs. And then, yeah, I reckon the tightest one of the week will be the Monday game. So I'm hoping Hawks, obviously. I'm a Hawks fan. But on paper, I think Geelong's had our number for a little bit. Oh, that's it. My brother-in-law and like two or three of my best friend and my brother-in-law's friend, who I'm friends with, are all Cats fans as well. So that's always fun this time of year. I actually love going down to the cattery, and I love sitting amongst Cats fans. It's just, I don't know, I get some sick pleasure out of being a Hawks fan surrounded by cats. Oh, Rioli. That was smart. So is that short? Yeah, Jaden Short lining for goal. Interesting. Just pushed up forward. Decides to go for it, and that's why he's a defender. Almost had it. Yeah, what's tomorrow? Yeah, Gold Coast Demons. I went to that one last year, actually. It's Demons home game, I think. Yeah, at the G. Yeah, saw the Suns smash them last year, and I think they'll do it again tomorrow. So Taranto up to 35 already. 6 disposals, 4 tackles. Oh, buried a Jason Horn Francis. He's almost gone all the way. And Whitlock gets tackled. Oh boy, yeah. So it's an interesting game so far. What, 6 behinds, 1 goal, 2 bottom of the ladder teams going at it. Oh, look at that, McAuliffe up to 16. 100% time on ground. Interesting. Oh, McAuliffe gets another touch too. Burgoyne to Burn Jones. Smothered. McAuliffe again, smothering. So, oh, there he is again. Oh, he's putting the pressure on. That was all McAuliffe. Oh, if you haven't hung out with me much, you'll understand in quick time that I love Kane McAuliffe, and I would love to see him do more and get on the ground more. Yeah, Taranto is everywhere at the moment. 7 disposals already. 4 tackles. That's a dangerous kick. Sonsi now short again. Yeah, Taranto's taking the lead again. That's good to see. Oh, it's a good little chip. Campbell to force it. Don't know if has Fawcett kicked a goal yet? He's only in his second year, third year. Okay. So he's played. That's funny. Liam Fawcett has played. This is his second game of footy, and his first game was also against Port Adelaide this time last year. Aaliyah running it out. Interesting. He's a big guy. Farrell, spoiled. Horn Francis dancing. Gets away. The kick's not great. Oh, yeah. Out of bounds. So Kane McAuliffe up to 25. Ooh. Taranto 37. Oof. Yeah, Burn Jones winding back the clock as well, up to 28. Weird. Wines yet to score, yet to come on the ground. He wasn't a laid out, was he? He hasn't got on the ground yet. So Fawcett tackles Farrell. Oh, oh nope. It's a free against Fawcett. What's going on with Wines? Yeah, that's it. Fawcett's been off a fair bit. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt. Is Wines gonna get like 40% time on ground today or something? Because of all his heart issues, was it? Or I think he had something wrong. Hopper gives away a free. Oh dear, Hopper. Also another one on the cusp of getting put in the twos, I think. Hopper. Richards has been good, actually. On the wing roll and half forward. Horn Francis gets it back from, uh, yeah, goodness me. Horn Francis getting busy now. Oh, Georgiades can't take it. Drew gets a tackle. Taranto somehow gets it out. Hopper kicks it straight back to Port. And that's a great inside 50. And it finds, is that Whitlock? Yeah, Whitlock. Jack Whitlock. So yeah, Kane Farrell into the 30s now, and I think he just kicked that inside 50. So he's up to 9 disposals. Taranto also up to 9 and up to 41. Jesus. Oh, Jack Whitlock has sprayed it. So 6 behinds for Port. Tells you how their season's going. In Richmond, have not been playing that badly, I feel. They're just, yeah, defensively breaking down, obviously. Yeah, okay, I take it back. Lawler. They got all these high draft picks, they just need to, yeah, get some games into them. Fawcett should not be picking it up in the half forward and distributing it to Taranto for a shot at goal. That doesn't sound right. So, yeah, Short on 24, Prestia 23. Prestia, see how long he lasts. Horn Francis again. Farrell's up to 11 touches. Oh, Ewan. Oh, Berry couldn't take it. And Short, I think, gets another tackle with Loston. And it's holding the ball. Oh, Lucky defense there by Richmond. But yeah, short will be popping up now. Now, oh, Tigers have to go fast and they can't hold on to it. Horn Francis free against, and Grill gets a free for. So Grill on the wing, not the highest time on ground just yet. Just getting managed a bit. Sweet. Gets a mark. So Richmond junking a bit in the back half. Jaden Short especially has been doing pretty well. Sonsi, also one that's pigged it up a bit in the VFL, I think, but yeah, a few disposals today, but no tackles or marks yet. Hey, there's Ollie Wines. Ollie Wines is on the field. Yeah, no, I genuinely think this is going to be a decent game, Poet. 'Cause Port's been atrocious so far to start the year, and yeah, Richmond also in rebuild mode, obviously. But yeah, this is a very average first quarter if you're talking about kicking goals. There we go. What are they going to do now, Richmond? Broad. Getting too much pressure. Handballs are just going nowhere, the Tigers. Like, they just don't know where it's going to end up. They're like, yeah, pass it to me, but I don't know where it's going after that. Oh dear. Short mangles a kick out the banks. And it's intercepted by Horn Francis. Oh, Darcy Byrne-Jones is up to 40? And gets another one. There he goes. Out of bounds. Ooh. So one goal for the quarter, and there's less than a minute left in it. Sweet down to Wines, just fresh on the field. Berry falling over. Short, another one. So Short's getting busy. Farrell again to Ware. So Farrell's going to get up to 40s as well. And Jason Horn-Francis, another mark. Kick inside 50. Intercepted. I think that was Grill who decides to just. Oh, wow. That was a good run. That was like a 30-meter run. Oh, Vlosten stuffing it. And Prestia, oh, somehow didn't crumple. Terrible kick. Straight to Alir. Oh, this is a strange, strange game. Horn Francis getting busy at the end there, though. I don't know if that last mark counted. But yeah, interesting. What the heck did we just watch? One goal, seven behinds for the quarter between the two teams. Taranto up to 41 for the Tigers. Byrne-Jones and Farrell into the 40s for Port Adelaide. Byrne-Jones on 45. Kane Farrell on 41. Oof. Yeah, it really is one of those games, Poa. It's just going to be, not going to be a kick out or a shootout, sorry, unless you're talking behinds. Yeah, definitely winnable by the Tigers, though. Horn Francis surging at the end there. Farrell also doing pretty well with 11 disposals. Butters a little bit quiet, maybe. And yeah, Burgoyne. Drew also down the list there. A couple of Port guys down the bottom there, really. Wines only had 20% time on ground. Bergman, Watkins, who've been pretty good the last couple of weeks, I thought. Or Watkins has. Bergman's just back, I guess. Yeah. And then Richmond, I guess you got Lawler down the bottom there. And Ross, not doing too much just yet. Vlosten, yeah, interesting names. Love to see Taranto back to getting up there, though. He's doing pretty well. And yeah, Ben Miller taking a few intercept marks for Port. That's a weird one. Can't remember if he's got ruck status. Prestia, 8 disposals. Can he play 4 quarters? Can he not, touch wood? Please, let's not see him do another hammy. McAuliffe up to 25 and only from 77% time on ground. Got that tackle and a free 4, I think. So, yeah, bit of pressure from him was good. Traynor up to 23. That's nice. Banks, 9 disposals, up to 22. And Grill also up to 22. So a few Tigers doing all right, actually. Yeah, it's interesting. The Tigers are actually, I mean, they haven't got a goal yet, but they're passing it around all right. And they're getting a bit of junk at least. But anytime it goes forward, it just gets swatted away with ease. All right, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with the second quarter. Alrighty, back for the second quarter. Richmond versus Port. And it's been an interesting one. Oh, a couple of readjustments though at quarter time there. Taranto back down to 37. McAuliffe adjusted back to 21. Lame. Darcy Byrne-Jones on 45 at quarter time. What the heck is that about? Kane Farrell, 39. Jason Horne-Francis, 39. Alir up to 31. A bit of a mark fest at the end there. Yeah, Miller and Taranto up in the top three for the Tigers with Short as well, who's had a big game. And straight away, it's Joe Berry with a free to start the quarter. Inside 50. Slapped away by Broad. And if you don't like Kelly Underwood's commentary, then why don't you tell people about me instead? Maybe people want to hang out, listen to my voice instead of Kelly Underwood, sorry. She was butchering people's names today again. Oh, Farrell. Almost getting a goal. Yeah, he's getting everywhere, Farrell. He's like main distributor, getting the kickouts and even getting the handoffs outside 50 for goal. So Banks gets another kick in. Byrne-Jones again. He's having a good week. Boston spoils, and Whitlock gets taken high inside the 50, and we'll get a shot at goal. So let's see if Port Adelaide can finally get a goal. Well, a second goal. See if Richmond can get a goal. That would be nice. So Whitlock. He's got it. So Port finally gets another accurate one. And Whitlock gets one. Yeah, Byrne-Jones and Farrell having huge games. Farrell, 13 disposals, 2 marks and a tackle, and a free for 49, and only 73% time on ground. 74. Yeah, Richmond needs to do something here. They just can't get it forward. Can't get it past the halfway mark. Oh, Jack Lukosius not looking good on the bench. Not looking happy. Hopper arguing with the umpire before a shotty kick. Alir. Also a terrible kick, but the mark's not taken by Banks. And I think, was that Gray just got taken? And it's holding the ball. Oh my god. So Richmond just can't get anything going. Miller being like a main distributor out of the back half for the Tigers so far. That's a weird one. Thought he'd be in there in the ruck as well. Prestia, terrible kick straight to Byrne-Jones. So Byrne-Jones up into the 50s. Back to Byrne-Jones. Oh my god. He is pigging it up and kicks it straight to Georgiades. So Byrne-Jones up into the 50s. Closer to 60, I think, after that play. And Ben Miller leading the way for the Tigers. Weird. Weird. Yeah, Georgiades from 40 or 35. He's got it. Drills it in. So Port Adelaide putting a bit of the foot down now, up to 25. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's happening with Butters. Maybe he needs Rosie there. Just something's gone off. Because last week he was looking alright, and then he just fell off a cliff in that second half. I think he only ended up. He got 30 disposals last week, but he just didn't have any marks or tackles. I think he ended up in 80 something territory. That's a good question. Is he getting tagged? Who's the tagger for Richmond? No, it just looks like he's missing it. No one's really picking his pocket. Taranto was there. Yeah, it's just a scrappy game, and he can't really get into it. Hmm. Burgoyne goes to lie. Whitlock spins. Oh, can't hit the hand pass. Miller, Gray, Banks. So Banks needs to kick on a bit. Ooh. Mitch Zado. How's he going? He started all right, but just gave away a free. I'll take him back to 13. Don't know. We'll have to get on Butters' watch here, I think, to see what is happening with Zach Butters, because I was trying to even see him on the screen. It's been a lot of wing time in this game so far, maybe. Not too many CBAs because not many goals. Just everyone missing, kicking out behinds, and yeah, ball's going up the wing, I think. A lot of defenders getting the ball today. And yeah, Butters just not getting back. Or maybe he's sitting forward. Oh, Georgiades. He's having some fun now. There's his second. I'll take him up to 45, I think. So, forwards against Richmond could be a play. Georgiades in the Coleman race. Yeah, there's Butters. So he was there, Butters. He's not part of the plays. He's just not the option to go to. They're playing around Zach Butters. Yeah, maybe. With all the contract talks for Butters, he might be the second choice in a lot of people's minds. He's in the middle. He was against Grill in the middle there, and Grill beat him. So there you go. Aaliyah gets a kick away, and Burgoyne takes a mark. Yeah, it looks like he's just getting beaten. He's not part of it. It's Burgoyne. Sweet. Sweet's big. He's much bigger than the Richmond ruck. Butters stuffed that kick up. He finally got a kick and bad miss by Bergman, sorry. To Burgoyne again, getting a bit of it this quarter. Where is Burgoyne? There he is. Ooh, Samson Ryan getting a mark. Yeah, where do you reckon Zach Butters ends up next year? Where's he going? Is he going to stay? Is he going to go? Miller getting involved. Second best for the Tigers, which is weird. Horn Francis getting a free against. Oh, what is happening? Horn Francis taken high? No, holding the ball. So 2 frees against Jason Horn Francis in like 30 seconds. Nasty. That's McAuliffe. Out of the back half. So that's good to see. Give me some McAuliffe DPP, please. There's Butters getting the contested stuff, but there just hasn't been a lot of contested stuff in this game so far. It's been pretty scrappy. The Dogs. Ooh. That'd be the most stacked midfield by far if he went to the Dogs. That'd be insane. Imagine if, like, Essendon made a move for him or something. That'd be weird. Like, change out Zach Merritt for Zach Butters or something. I know a lot of Hawthorn fans are like, yeah, Butters to Hawks. And then, yeah, every fan says the same thing sometimes. Richmond doing alright here. Pushing it forward, inside 50, just. And Jonty Fall gets the kick at goal. And is he going to get the accuracy on? Because, yeah, Richmond need this. He's pushed it left. Bit of a wobbler. So Richmond double their score. And Alia is on the kick in. Who's doing all right. Far out. He's up to 48. He'll be up to 51 after that kick. Goodness me. Alia with 15 disposals already. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Merritt. I mean, if it, yeah, last year was weird, and yeah, what's going to happen with him this year? Is he going to get faded as well? Is he going to be the second choice at Essendon? But he's not having the same kind of year this year. Then again, the Hawks, like, I like the Hawks midfield. We probably do need another big name in there, but because yeah, Will Day's always injured, and I'm a big fan of Josh Ward and Jai Newcomb, but yeah, if Will Day's out all the time, we probably need another big name in there. Cam McKenzie, maybe, but yeah, Butters in Hawks colours. Not sure how I feel. I also see Butters as, oh, he can be a bit of an annoying. He's kind of got that arrogance to him, I guess. We've already got Jai Newcomb. Yeah, Jai Newcomb, James Sicily, and Zach Butters in the same team together. We'll have plenty of fights in Hawthorn games if that happens. Just a scrappy game. No one can really get any fluency going. It's just an absolute tackle fest. Just bodies everywhere. Lots of tackles. So Taranto, Campbell. Oh, goes to ground. A leer off the deck straight to. Oh, the Tigers, but another shanked kick. And another turnover. Oh my goodness. Short with a mark just outside the 50. What is happening? This is a strange game. Like, there's 29 points between them, but it doesn't feel like there's a big skill gap. Jaden Short going for it. He's just pushed it to the right. Farrell on the kick in. And yeah, Short's going to go up to 60 now. Short's having a great first half. It's all defenders. Oh, look at this rebound from Port, though. Oh, well, it's a good kick. Finds Richards. So Richmond just caught unaware there. Port just kind of exploded from the kick in. Jaden Short up to 63. 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Kane Farrell up to 59. Prestia and Miller up the top for Richmond otherwise, and Burn Jones and Alir in the top three for Port. As Richards sends one home. So Port Adelaide leading by 33 now. And yeah, Richmond, don't know what's happening. They're going for a goalless first half. Yeah, I do like that Newcomb was a Hawks fan growing up and yeah, seems to be embedded in the club and yeah, I was pretty happy to see him made co-captain at the start of this year. Or was it last year? Oh no, start of this year. Yes, yeah, so Newcomb's on the back of my Hawks jersey. He's my man. But wouldn't mind getting a number was it 7? No, Josh Ward's 7? I forgot what number Josh Ward is. No, 25? No, it's number 3. Oh, actually, I got it as a Tom Mitchell jersey in all fairness. And then I was so happy when Jai Newcomb got Tom Mitchell's number. Had to stop saying it was a Tom Mitchell jersey. I was like, it's a Jordan Lewis jersey. It's a Lee Matthews jersey. Jai Newcomb, number 3. Georgiades gets done for holding the ball. So Richmond is struggling. So Port Adelaide, lots of handballs. Finally get a kick inside 50. That's out of bounds. Oh, yeah, it's getting a bit busy though. A few names getting up the ladder now. Georgiades just got that free against. He was up to 50. Sweet, not having a bad day in the ruck. He's got Whitlock in the ruck as well with him, which is interesting. Grill. Fall running up the wing. Oh, that doesn't look fun. Lots of Port Adelaide guys ready to pounce on that. That's a terrible kick though. They are just bombing it outside the defense, Port Adelaide. They got all these guys around them that are ready to chain a play and then they just bomb it. Oh, they did mark it. Rioli and Lafau collide and almost stuff it up, but Rioli brings it in. Oh, please tell me this is going to be Richmond's first goal. Surely. Please don't miss this. Touching wood. No, no, Maurice. Come on. Sink it. He's got it. Richmond on the board. Not having a goalless half. Which is, I'm getting some vibes from last week with Carlton versus Demons right now. Demons, I think, had a goal or two at half time and then ended up on 100 points and won. The comeback is on. They got one. That means they can do it another 10 times in a half. Oh, that was so lucky to take that mark. What a mark in the end. Did it come off Lafau's head here? It's like, no, okay, it was all Maurice. Yep. No, it was a good mark. So just under 5 minutes. Butters just can't get his hands on it. It seems like he's got buttery fingers. Oh, and he's just given away a free. Butters. Port under some pressure to finish this quarter. Taranto. Got a bit of space. Green, great kick into Fawcett. Ooh. Ooh, Richmond. Can they kick straight? Darcy Byrne-Jones up to 60 with Farrell right behind on 59. Short up to 69. And Fawcett has, yep, I think he's sprung a leak. Byrne-Jones getting on the end of some kick-ins. That's why he is going up. He is just sitting back, being a little hyena, getting all the scavenger kicks. He kicked us straight back to whoever was kicking in just then. He just, like, there was no point to that. He just kicked back, getting some junk. Still in? Banks. Oh, there's Butters. He's stepping around. That was a lovely kick. Butters doing something. That's a shocking kick. Who was that to? It was on a lead, I think, but the lead was way behind Miller, who was just sitting there. Oh, that's why we love this game. When the ball looks like it's about to bounce out, the ball just comes straight back in. Yeah, Lawler versus Burgoyne there. That was interesting. Lawler again. Out to Hopper, who instantly gets smothered. And Farrell, hopefully he's not hurt. Oh, free kick for Fawcett. So Tigers, oh dear, yep, there's a Port Adelaide guy down. Kane Farrell is in the hands of the trainers. 3 physios with him, and he is on his back. That's not good. Farrell. Oh, that's good though. Oh my goodness, what a kick by Fawcett. Wait, was it Fawcett? Yeah, it was. So after a couple of shanks, he finally gets one, Fawcett. Excellent kick there. So, Tigers on the comeback. Only 22 points in it. That's not much. Caden Short up to 69 though, having a big one. And yeah, Darcy Byrne-Jones getting the. Oh no, it's an ankle. Oh, oh, that doesn't look good for Kane Farrell. Oh, that slow-mo, I did not need to see that. That was gross. Taranto gets it out of the middle. Oh, Steely Green should have put some more on it. Oh, it just chipped it forward and it goes for a behind. And I think Kane Farrell is in a lot of pain. Because I broke my ankle 3 years ago and yeah, I mean, not saying he's broken his ankle, but I feel his pain right now. That ankle doesn't look good. Georgiades to Butters, finally getting a handball, so not much of it. Short, Hopper, Prestia, who is top 2 now for the Tigers and absolutely shanks that one. Port, comeback. Oh no, this is some sloppy stuff. It's just intercept to intercept. Traynor kicks in. Oh, force it again. Oh. So, not good news for Kane Farrell, but Liam Fawcett having a good couple of minutes. I don't think that looked good for Kane Farrell at all. Ankles are very important. Oh, Fawcett. Oh, the comeback. The comeback's on. Richmond actually doing something. This bottom of the table clash is getting interesting. Short up to 71 of 16 disposals. He set that last one up as well, I think. Prestia helped to set it up by absolutely buggering a kick to half forward, and they got the handballs going after that. But yeah, Ben Miller, 52. Taranto, a little bit quieter this quarter, but he's up to 46. Campbell Gray has been amongst it. He's had 4 frees for and 2 frees against. Richmond free, and that's halftime though. Can he kick it from 90 metres? He's laughing. Come on, mate. Have a twarp. Hey. No, spoiled. Well, interesting quarter in the end. It looked like it was going to be a total blowout, but Richmond scarpered back into that one. Whew, 22 plays 37. Byrne-Jones for the Port Adelaide Power is up to 66. This is a weird game, guys. Kane Farrell up to 59, but rolled the ankle right before the halftime siren, maybe a couple of minutes beforehand, and it didn't look good. So, wondering if he's going to even be there in the second half. And that could be an opportunity for Richmond, maybe. Who knows? Anything could happen in this game now. Alir getting up to 48 with 15 disposals. Jason Burgoyne was pretty good in that quarter, I thought. Georgiades, a little bit quieter. Yeah, a lot of Port Adelaide guys a bit quieter in the second half of that second quarter. It did feel like Richmond got on a bit of a roll. Yeah, Hopper up to 16 disposals, which is for 41, interesting. 73% time on ground. McAuliffe, 39. come on, Kane train. And yeah, force it. Kicked a couple of very late goals there and got up to 37 at the halftime break. Yeah, Campbell's been good as well. The Grill, the Sizzle, he's been alright. Banks had a few kick-ins. Yeah, look, it's been an even game. And if you look at the fantasy stats in total down the bottom there, Richmond is actually out on top at the moment for fantasy scores. So, very interesting game. Couple down the bottom, though, that might need to kick up the arse at halftime. I'd say Sam Lawler with 8. There's 4 handballs for him, not much else. And yeah, Jack Watkins and 5 for Port Adelaide. That's a bit shit. I thought he would be in the middle a bit more, but maybe with Ollie Wines back and yeah, I don't know, a few other guys going through the midfield. Jack Watkins not getting up to much at halftime. No, there's Miles Bergman actually, only up to 10. And yeah, Ollie Wines only 44% time on ground, which is interesting. Yeah, Drew and Butters, 22 and 23. So Butters 23 for the half, and he's had 10 disposals, 2 frees against, and 1 mark. Yeah, some contested stuff, just hasn't gotten free all game, and doesn't seem like anyone's passing it to him. Whitlock has been in the ruck a little bit and kicked that goal, which was nice, but otherwise, Port Adelaide has been pretty, yeah, pretty messy, to be honest. Missed a lot of behind, or got a lot of behinds, and yeah, that second half of that last quarter was all Richmond, I felt. So, interesting one ahead. It's very interesting when Prestia is in the top for Richmond. I don't, oof, Richmond don't understand it, but he's having an all right game. Hopefully, he can pull out 4 quarters, and I'm hoping Kane McAuliffe can get a bit busier in this quarter, this second half. So, anyway, stay tuned, guys. We'll be back with the second half in 10 minutes or so to break it down and see. We'll see if we get an update on Kane Farrell before then. Hopefully, it's not too bad for him. But anyway, see you in a few minutes, guys. Second half coming up next. Alrighty, we're back for Richmond and Port Adelaide. The goodness, those couple of games yesterday were bloody good. The Crows versus Freo, absolute crazy game. I can't believe Adelaide keeps coming on the wrong end of the stick in all these tight ones. But yeah, classic game there. And the North Melbourne versus Carlton game, what a comeback that one was as well. Just George Wardlaw, Harry Sheasel putting on a show in the fourth quarter. And yeah, goodness me, tight games all day yesterday. And big questions over the Carlton Blues, that's for sure. Don't know what is happening with them. It's some kind of disease. Fourth quarter, they just go missing off to the fish and chip shop. So I don't know what is happening there. And yeah, don't know if it's Michael Voss or just the playing group, I guess. Just maybe they're just not great. As I think Dane Beams put it earlier today, put out a TikTok or whatever it was, or Instagram or something, saying how it's not Michael Voss's fault. It's just Carlton. Carlton just doesn't have what's going on. Oh yeah. Anyway, interesting games, big comebacks yesterday, and tight game in the Freo versus Adelaide. Ooh, just seeing the hit that Will Hayward got on George Wardlaw last night, and Will Hayward's getting a week suspension. Interesting. Yeah, Jacob Wiedering out for next week's game for Gather Round because of concussion. So that's an interesting one as well. Still waiting to see. I don't know if anyone's heard about what's happening with Kane Farrell, but yeah, he took a bad hit just before the halftime. Did his ankle, and yeah, hopefully he was having a good game too. Hopefully he comes back on, but wouldn't be surprised if he is done for the day. Which makes the Port Adelaide defense suffering, it feels. Yeah, they lost Radigalia as well this week. And yeah, it just seems like they're struggling a bit, Port Adelaide. Rosie out, obviously. But yeah, fantasy-wise, this game has been pretty interesting, though. I think it's been a lot of defenders getting amongst it, and it's been hard to watch, but at least the stats are ticking over. And interesting to see Prestia back up the top there, up to 59. Jaden Short up to 71, leading the way. No, yeah, I think the fans, Carlton fans, won't be missing a lot of Carlton players if Voss decides to swing the axe. I mean, they've got a lot of draftees that they've picked over the last couple of years that are still playing in the twos as well. So it's not like they don't have some talent in the depth that they could blood at least. Like all the Camporelli brothers, maybe. Like they may as well be. Like especially if they lose a couple more early this season, they should be just putting in as many young dudes as possible. All their high draft picks. It's like Jagger. Jagger was making a difference early, but had a pretty slow one yesterday. But yeah, as I said, Camporelli brothers, I reckon, good shout. And maybe even Jack Ison or something like that would be good. Just some like cult hero that fans could get around. I don't know. Maybe it's more than a talent problem. Maybe they just need a big morale boost at the Blues. Someone just to put their heart on the line. Because yeah, George Wardlaw yesterday. I mean, talk about a guy who could just shift the whole mantra of the entire team. And yeah, that last quarter he put on yesterday, uh, must have had North fans. Like I heard a lot of other team fans being like, if I could have any player on my team, it would be George Wardlaw. Because yeah, that guy just puts his face on the line. And there's a reason why he's injured all the time is because he doesn't know how to not put his body on the line. Yeah, players like that. That's what you want. Blues need more of that. No, no, it's not sustainable at all how Georgie plays. It's very entertaining and like you can't miss it, but then you do miss it for 10 weeks because he's out with a shoulder injury or something or a hamstring. So just too much explosion. Needs to make sure he can do it for 4 quarters. Would be helpful. And yeah, speaking of people that are unsustainable, I can't believe again Dion Prestia, 16 disposals up to 59. So hopefully I've got a wooden desk here touching it because hopefully Dion Prestia can stay fit. Old Dion. Anyway, here we go. They're all back on the field, and it looks like Kane Farrell is back on the field, so that's good. Kane Farrell back on the field. So good stuff. Not done for the day. Sweet hit out, and Prestia against Horn Francis. Butters gets it from Horn Francis. Gives it to Ewan. McKinley, that is. Butters can't get amongst it. And Ewan gives away a free. That's not good. So Banks gets the free and he kicks it down the line. Farrell gets a kick straight away. Oh, Sweet kicks it off the ground. Georgiades out to Burgoyne. He's got Rioli and little chip. Doesn't work out. Ball up. So yeah, Butters just seems like he's around, but he's just not. He just can't get involved. Kane McAuliffe tackle. Good stuff. And Taranto. Oh, Sonsi doesn't get it off the deck. Can't get it off the deck. Oh, Bergman, no. Richmond free. Is that McAuliffe? And then McAuliffe out wide, though. There he is. Good stuff. Go, Kane. Oh, not a good kick, though. Oh, Burgoyne gives it straight off to Butters, who kicks it in to Whitlock. So unfortunately, Kane McAuliffe giving one over there. Not a great kick. So Whitlock looking to kick it from 60. Oh, he had the distance. Just didn't have the accuracy. Misses to the right. But yeah, a bit of a... Just can't get anything past halfway, Richmond. That's been the story of most of the game. They did a little good patch at the end of the last quarter, of the first half, but yeah, see how they go. Here we go. Lawler taking a mark. Finally, he's had 4 handballs so far. And there's another one. Gives it off to Short, who kicks. Lukosius. Bergman. Butters bursts away. Handball. Gets it back. Richards. Oh, goodness me. Who's that? 44. Durden. And he keeps it in. Oh, Whitlock. It's gone through for a behind. That was pretty average in the end. What was that? So there's just some sloppiness happening, and now the umpire's arguing over whether it's a behind or not. Important stuff. So Jaden Short surging though, he's the big one there, up to 76, 18 disposals, 3 marks, 3 tackles. Prestia, 16 disposals, 4 marks, a tackle for his 59. And yeah, Ben Miller, the third banana for Richmond, 12 disposals, 7 marks, getting a bit of junk. And yeah, look at that, McAuliffe, up to 49. Oh, I think it's Jordan Sweet that's been hit in the face or something. And now Port Adelaide's got a kick straight in front of goal. I think it's Durden. What just happened? I have to get a replay on that. And Port Adelaide gets an easy one. Brain fart from Richmond. I have to see what happened there. So Samson Ryan. Samson Ryan, just quick shove, I think. Maybe up to the collarbone, perhaps, on Jordan Sweet, and that's what gave away the free. That gave Port Adelaide that easy goal. That's weird. Soft stuff, stupid stuff by Richmond, unfortunately. Taranto to Ross to Presti out of the middle, though. That was nice. And now McAuliffe gets a mark, and he takes the kick inside. No, gives it off to Banks. And Banks gets the inside 50, comes back to Port Adelaide, though. Here's Ewan popping it up to Farrell. Takes a bounce. Handball up to Burne-Jones, who's getting tackled by Maurice. Butters gets it back up to Horne-Francis. And that's a nice inside 50 to Whitlock. That was smooth. Finally, something good. A bit of good footy there, finally. Because it's been a scrappy one. That was still pretty handbally, but it worked out. That was a good kick in the end. Whitlock. Oh, he's got it. So Whitlock makes it a 29-point lead for Port Adelaide. And he's having a good game. He's going to get up into the 40s now. And yeah, a couple of those guys at the top doing some more stuff. Burne-Jones and Farrell getting amongst it today. What is that about? Burne-Jones winding the clock back. Yeah, sweet into the 50s. And expecting McAuliffe to go up a bit. Just waiting for those next stats to tick over. Yeah, McAuliffe up to 49. Loving that. Butters getting away. So Butters getting busier. Now back to Richmond though. It's a wild kick. That's Campbell. To Sonsi. Bullet kick. It's not good. Aaliyah picks it up. Burne-Jones again. Now where? Lacocious gets a mark. So it's been it's a strange one. It's a strange game. It's a lot of back and forth. A lot of missed targets. Yeah, Darcy Byrne-Jones up to 70. As Lukosius taken the whole 30 seconds on the boundary from 50. Not coming back quite enough. So 30-point lead now. And Tom Brown kicking in. It's a wayward one. Gets there in the end to Sonsi. Where's Sonsi at? He's up into the 40s now as well. So not the worst game for Tyler Sonsi. Couple of players down in the background. Looks like a Richmond player. Alia was down, but he's back up. And they're stopping play. Still can't tell who it is. Looks like Fall. Jonty falls down. He's taken a fall. Of course. It's in the name. Oh, that was a bad fall too. I think they just got twisted up. I think he's okay. Gonna walk it off. Butters kicking inside 50. Oh, was that not a mark? Come on, Kane. Get it back. No. Oh. Kane McAuliffe. Should have taken that one. That would have been a great defensive mark. Hopper? No? It's a throw from Wines, I think. Lawler with the free. Not much happening up front. And, oh, Jones has dropped the mark. Fawcett can't get it out. And again, just sloppy stuff. A bit of pressure seeping in, I think. Maybe a bit from Richmond, because, yeah, it should have been an easy mark. Drew has been quiet. Wines to Butters. Spoiled out of bounds. Yeah, scrappy game. Got Sweet up to 53. Miller on the other team. Big man up to 59. Prestia, 62. Yeah, Taranto into the 50s. Sweet gets the hit out. Banks tackles Wines. Another ball up. So, yeah, no one can get their hands on it. It's a lot of ball ups. And Sweet just takes it away and kicks a goal. How easy was that? I don't think anyone was awake. I think everyone went to sleep in Richmond. He just ball up? Excuse me? What do you mean ball up? And then a goal. That was too easy for Jordan Sweet, and he's going to go into the 60s with that. Straight up to 64 for Jordan. He could have a big day today because he's against no Nank for Richmond. And Samson Ryan is having a tough day. He's getting up to 11 hitouts, but a couple of frees against, and yeah, pretty raw. So Jordan Sweet could be in for a ton today, perhaps. We'll see. Is Whitlock back in the ruck, though? He might be keeping him out. Richards to Ware. And now Berry goes out of bounds. Short back on, and he's leading everyone on ground. 74 for him. 17 disposals, 3 marks, 3 tackles. And yeah, Darcy Byrne-Jones leading the way for Port, which is very strange to say. He's on 70. 16 disposals, 6 marks, 2 tackles. Hopper gets a kick. Fall does well, gives it to Steely Green. That's a great kick. Back to Lawler. Good mark. Play on, he's had to go backwards, and it works out in the end to Broad, and they got to switch it now. So Miller to Trainer, and back into Prestia. And now Miller chips a sneaky one in, back to Lawler. So that was a little cheeky one from Richmond. I don't think anyone was expecting that, or Port Adelaide just, I don't know if they fell asleep there or something, because that looked easy. And Miller, of all people, with the inside 50 to Lawler. Pretty unconventional. But Lawler absolutely nails it. Absolutely nails that one through the middle, just inside the 50. And he's having a good second quarter. He's actually doing something. 8 disposals. He's doubled his disposals for the, for the whole first half. He had 4, I think. So he's had 8 now. He's got a goal. He's had 3 or 4 marks and a tackle. Getting back up there. Such a cheeky mark as well. So Lawler up to 39 after being at 8 at halftime. He's having a good third quarter. And yeah, Miller, what's going on there? He is, having a great game out of defense. Lafau versus Whitlock, and Horn Francis gets a tackle. Ross to Hopper, who's stripped and taken high at the same time. So Hopper gets the free, Drew free against. Big inside 50. Aaliyah drops it, smothered, bumbles out. Ooh. Campbell bombs it in. Someone there? No, it's the ground. Ross open and sprays it. Oh, he did so well to step and have a crack. And Ross just pushes it right. And Byrne-Jones is just scavenging kicks out of the kick in. Getting some cheeky, dirty marks and kicks. Because that is another intercept. And Gray gets it. Campbell Gray. Big inside 50. Aaliyah drops another one. And ball goes to ground. Goes out the back. Were tackled by Fawcett, I think. And there it is. McAuliffe up to 51. Campbell Gray up to 52. Horn Francis kicks it out. And it's gone out of bounds. So Byrne-Jones now leading everyone. 76 for him. Get some cheeky, dirty marks. It's good to see. So Lafau versus Whitlock in the ruck. We had Drew, handballs wide, and Word takes it out of bounds. Oh, it's not sufficient though. Going to go back to Richmond. Prestia kicks in, not 15. Trainer inside 50, spoiled to ground. Port get it out. Josh Lai. Now going to come back to Richmond, it looks like. Traynor again. Turning around and handballs it, but misses the target. Keeps going himself. Can't clean it up, Port. Oh, Rioli can clean up, though. And it's Farrell copping the tackle. And he looks sore. And now Richmond get the inside 50 mark. Oh dear, Kane Farrell not having fun in the last 20 minutes of football. Yeah, Farrell just getting up. Got a big tackle laid on him. Rioli, what a big tackle it was, though. And then Richmond quick to respond. Oh, the wind has just blown that away, I think. The tap is a bit leaky today. The faucet is just dripping. So Kane Farrell, -3 there after that big tackle. There he is, Rioli, bursting inside 50. Wide and out of bounds. So Tyler Sonsi up to 52. Few Tigers into the 50s now. And yeah, Tigers have 60 more fantasy points than Port Adelaide. So actually getting a bit busier in defense. I guess getting the runs out from all these behinds. And yet again, another Kelly Underwood calling error. Sweet. Horn Francis gives a free. And Short getting a bit of junk on the wing, and he'll go up to 80 with that one. Big bomb. Play on, play on. It's going to be a ball up because Alia brings it in. Yeah, Prestia, 71. Interesting. Burn-Jones leading for Port. Sweet, not far behind on 64. Farrell, a couple of frees, or one free against just before. Not doing too much. Oh, there he is. There's a kick to get back up. But it's not good. Straight to Broad. And a huge spoil by Sweet. And it's still in. Bergman gets done holding the ball on the line. Oh, what a tackle, but he's hurt himself as well. Oh, he doesn't look happy. Oh, what a play in the end. I think, yeah, what a bounce again. The ball, the AFL ball doing its thing. And any other sport, that would have gone right through for a behind if they had behind posts. But not in this one. It pulled up, it bounced back into play, and Lukosius, or someone, no, Bergman, sorry, got done holding the ball. Oh my God. Steely Green has just shanked it straight out of bounds. Evans kicking a terrible one in, finds Sonsi. Inside 50. Alia's there. No. No. This time, Steely Green kicks the ball into Horn Francis's head. What was that? Need to see the replay of that. That should have been a possible goal. But instead, he goes around. Oh no, he kicked it straight into Fawcett. Oh, just kicked a flat one right into Fawcett's back. Oh, that's some unlucky stuff. Good smother by Richmond. Sonsi inside 50. Steely Green. Oh no. Third time lucky. Oh, he has had a rough couple of minutes here, but he's had a couple opportunities gone begging. Can he get it done? Third time the charm. Jaden Short up to 80. Darcy Byrne-Jones creeping up to 80 as well. He's up to 78. Kane Farrell back on the kick-ins. Does he get another one here, or does Richmond kick it true? He's got another kick in because that was pushed to the right. Because Steely Green is hating life right now. Farrell kick in. Bergman. This has been an ugly, ugly couple of minutes here. Oh, it's a good mark. It's 39 for Port. Oh, Zadow, the debutant, back to Bergman. Not 15. Butters doesn't get the mark, has to handball it. That's a good kick to Sweet, who gets a +5. Byrne-Jones kick. And it's gone out of bounds, and that's Richmond's ball. It's going to go to... Is that Lawler? No. Vlosten. Ooh, where's Vlosten? Having a shocking game. Ooh, he's not doing much at all. This will take him up to 20. Oh, what a mark by Fawcett. Oh, he's doing amazing things and he's completely shanking other things. Bergman gets tackled by Falau. That's a ball up. So 28 points the difference. And I think Richmond fans are kind of keen here. Sweet gets it down to Burgoyne. And they need to pick up the pace here, Richmond. Looks like they had the numbers, but Port Adelaide comes through. Berry out to Horn Francis, who's just going to run. He's backtracking. He's running backwards, takes a basketball bounce. And he completely shanks the kick straight to Ben Miller. Deary me, that's what you get. Oh, Tigers kicking wide. Rioli picks it up. Lawler, good inside 50 to the corner, and Lafau takes a mark and will have a shot. Oh, is this it? Is this the start of the comeback? Campbell Gray having a good third quarter here. Got a few tackles. He's been getting busy in the middle with the freeze and the freeze against. Lafau is pushed it right. So Richmond 4 goals and 9 behinds. So 8 behinds, sorry. And Port Adelaide 8 goals, 10 behinds. So inaccuracy. Topic of the day. It's a good kick there though. Josh Lai takes a mark. And Trainer takes an easy intercept mark. Just a lot of intercept marks because both teams are just bombing it forward. And there is another one. Alir takes another easy one. So defenders are getting busy. Forwards are not. That was a weird kick by Watkins that works in the end of Richards, who sees Durden. And they're going to get a shot. And a weird quarter. And yeah, Jack Watkins, that kick was a bit strange, but it worked out. Richards ran onto it and can Durden finish it? Oh my God, is that even gonna score? It did go for a behind. I thought it went straight across the face, but no, through for one. Tom Brown kicking in. I forgot I had a coffee. Oh, it's good. Butters doesn't get anything because the free goes away for the Tigers. So what is Butters doing? Butters is up to 51 from 20 disposals. He's had 2 marks and a couple of frees against and a free 4. Aaliyah chips one straight to him though. This is insane. Too many behinds today. Butters finally gets a mark and he's going to run it across the back half himself and chips it straight to Georgiades, who's been pretty quiet since the half. Oh, Brown, good intercept. He kicks it straight to the only Port Adelaide player in the defence. Oh. Oh my dear God, that was one of the roughest quarters of football you might watch. That was just turnover after turnover and behind after behind. Just don't know what is happening with both these teams. It's a bit strange. Very strange when you got Burn Jones at the top for Port Adelaide on 81. And yeah, Kane Farrell much slower in that quarter because he's getting beaten up a bit. John Sweet had a good quarter though. He went up and Aaliyah was clunking some marks towards the end. Butters up to 57. So serviceable. But yeah, doesn't look unless he's in for a 43-point final quarter. Yeah, we'll see if he gets up to the ton or not. Whitlock getting in the ruck and getting a couple of goals. He's up to 57. That's pretty good. And Horn Francis, 4 frees against. 4 frees against for JHF after his 15 disposals, 6 marks, 2 tackles. And yeah, only on 56. Could be on 68, but decided to hit some people high and get run down. Yeah, 4 frees against, crazy. Richmond has Jaden Short 86. Oops, there goes my light. That was annoying. Have to get that on at quarter time. Ben Miller, Prestia 71, Sonsi, Gray, and Green. Actually, Green should have had a bit more. 2 behinds and a complete clunker. Yeah, he should be on a bit more than that, but he's completely stuffed it. Taranto also slowed up a bit, still just on the 54. And Fawcett has actually been around. And yeah, otherwise, just, some lackluster stuff, I guess. Lawler had a half decent quarter. He was on 8 at half time, so a bit better from him. And yeah, Jonty Fall possibly took a fall, and hopefully he's not off the field for the last one. Ollie Wines not having a great game. Bergman, Drew. Yeah, Watkins only on 15. So a couple of Port guys not getting up there this week, and at least Butters is past the 50 mark, so that's a positive. But it's been a hard day out for both teams. I'll have a quick break here. I'll get my light back on, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, I got my light back on. Everything's all good. But we have got a very strange match happening at the MCG, Richmond versus Port Adelaide, and it has been a game of turnovers today. Just people, both teams kicking it kick to kick. It feels a lot of messy plays happening today. But kind of few shining lights there. Jaden Short leading the way on 86, having a big game out of the back half, taking some marks, getting forward, got a couple of behinds as well, so could have been on even more. And Darcy Byrne-Jones, which is a weird thing to have him at the top for Port Adelaide at the final quarter. Let's hope someone else for Port Adelaide can pick it up. We got Kane Farrell, Sweet, and Aaliyah all up around the same mark. And Butters had a half decent third quarter and got back up to the late 50s as well. So hopefully we'll see him get a bit busy in this final quarter. Ben Miller has been a surprising one as well. Been one of the main distributors out of the back for Richmond so far. And Prestia turning the clock back a bit. Sonsi getting up into the 60s. That's an interesting one. He's been getting the ball on the wing on the right hand side and in the halfback a little bit. And maybe a couple there. Green should have had at least one goal, I would have thought, from his 3 attempts in 2 minutes, but missed 2 and completely missed another. See if Taranto can pick it up in this last one as well. So here we go, fourth quarter. Both rucks falling over, it looks. Richmond get it out. Slap down to Ryan, gives it to Taranto. And up finds Grill at centre half forward. Interesting. To Sam Grill. Thinks he's got the distance from 60 metres. That's a long way. That's a big kick, Grill. We'll wait and see. No, just doesn't have it. About 5 or 10 metres away. Spoiled out of bounds. So 1 point. Richmond winning the quarter. It's a 26-point difference. Lucky Jones kicking in. Burgoyne to Farrell, who's wrapped up by Grill, and that's holding the ball on Farrell. So another free against for him, and Grill, it's a +8, but it's not 15 to Taranto. Handball, Floston kick wide. Oh, McAuliffe can't get the mark, but he gets a quick kick. Doesn't quite make it to his target. Oh. That wasn't great. Hey, Rolo. How you doing, man? Yeah, happy long weekend. 4 days of footy, 5 days of footy. And possibly the strangest match of the week happening right now. How you doing, Rolo? Thanks for stopping by again for Easter weekend. Hope you're having a bit of chocolate. Taranto to Hopper. Now Grill, getting sizzly. Or Farrell basketballs it through for a behind. Oh, that could have been awful from Farrell, but somehow gets it to Richards in the end. Oh, this is some sketchy stuff by both teams today, to say the least. Drew gets a rare mark. Now it looks like Bergman. Yep, I think we're in agreement here. Tigers upset would be pretty fantastic, but yeah, they are not kicking straight. Yeah, Farrell has been like a yo-yo in the last, 20 minutes of football. He's been on, he's been off, a couple of frees against, but otherwise having a good game. Yeah, I'm hoping, I would love to see McAuliffe get more, but he's just can't take the marks. He's on the wing. Yeah, Short's having a good one. Miller, strangely, having a good one. Oh my goodness. Miller somehow gets away with it. Broad handball desperately out wide. Brown up the wing. Oh, thank goodness someone takes a nice mark. Rioli. Ooh, that was a dangerous kick, but Prestia uses all of his hamstring strength to take that mark in. That's a good kick. No, it's not. Oh, I called it far too early. Straight over the head, and Aaliyah takes it. Oh dear. More intercepts. Burgoyne. He's got Berry. Shit kick. And now it's out of bounds. Woo-hoo-hoo. There's some inaccuracy today, to say the least. Wines. Gets it to Butters. Here he goes. Handballing though. Looking to get it back. No, Burn Jones. Now back to Butters. Up to Bergman? No, Horn Francis, was it? The Horn Francis got smashed in the forward line and gets the free. Ooh, he got crunched. He just got between the two of them and kind of, I don't know, just don't know if he was flailing or got a proper hit there. He was trying to take the mark, yeah, and then, I don't know. Ooh, bit of an arm up there from Gray. Oh, yep. Gray clipping him in the jaw a little bit. So Horn Francis getting booed relentlessly from 40. And he's nailed it. Oh dear. Dear. So the man everyone loves to hate kicks a goal. And yeah, that'll take him up to 69. Good number. So yeah, Short leading it. Burn Jones though, creeping up. He's up to 83. Yeah, Prestia up to 81. He took a good contested mark before. Miller, strangely, so strange that he's doing it very well. Main distributor out of the back half, it feels. And Sonsi, yeah. Interesting ones. So Butters finally doing something. Get straight to Farrell. Kicks inside 50. Spoiled. And an easy one for Jack Lukosius. Oh dear. Bit of defensive breakdown for Richmond now. That's going to put it out to a 37-point lead. Or 30, yeah, 37. Uh-oh. Another one, and that could be, I think that could be game. So if Richmond's going to do anything, it's got to be right now. Yeah, Farrell, good inside 50 there. So excited, guys. After this, we're going straight into West Coast versus Swans. Going to keep the stream going, and then I'll be back just after 7. And hopefully that's going to be a good game. Hopefully it's going to be good. And Lukosius takes another contested mark. And that's going to be a bigger kick than the last one, but I think he's got the distance. So Jack Lukosius from 55, or is it 60? It's pretty far out. Yeah, just over the 50. Oh, what? He has nailed it. So 2 in a minute or two for Jack Lukosius. And I reckon that is night-night to the Brisbane Tigers, I'm afraid. Looks like a 43-point lead now. And yeah, that's going to be tough to more than double their score in the next, 12, 13 minutes. No. Yeah, it's going to be exciting when Sam Cumming and Josh Smiley and Taj Houghton and a few of these other Richmond draftees can get on the park because they'll phase out Prestia, probably phase out Hopper eventually, and probably Jack Ross will stick around, but he might be phased out as well, I'd imagine, for the new look Richmond midfield that's coming. Yeah, tough times for Richmond right now, especially when their ruck situation as well is dire without Nankervis. Jordan Sweet a couple of times today has just taken the ball away and tried to kick a goal. No contest at all. And another free for Port Adelaide. So, yeah, the future's looking bright. That's for sure for Richmond. I think they're in the darkest times at the moment, or maybe on the way out. At least they can see the light. Oof, that's not a good free to give away. And Willem Drew makes them pay. Oh dear, 49-point lead, and that should just about do it. 12 and a half minutes left. So plenty of scores a few tons could be on the cards though. Jordan Sweet, as we said, maybe after quarter time, I think Jordan Sweet's going to ton up, to be honest. He's had no competition all day. And yeah, at least you're not Essendon, Rolo. At least, that'll be an interesting matchup. Uh, no, Essendon is all sorts of trouble. Tigers definitely have some shining lights coming up. I don't know what's happening in Essendon. Jordan Sweet, another hit out to Wines. Nope, tackled by Ross. And it's holding the ball. Oh, Fawcett can't mark Jones. Evans. McAuliffe smothered. Goes back out to Grill. And he misses us completely, I think. Out of bounds on the full. Oh dear. Now, tomorrow is going to be one of the biggest blowouts of the season, I reckon. Western Bulldogs are going to decimate Essendon, I think. And it's going to get ugly. It's going to be one of the ugliest games of the year. Happy Easter, everyone. But then that's going to be followed by one of the best games of the year, which I will be going to. Uh, Hawks versus the Cats, heading in for that one on Monday. So won't be doing a stream, but yeah, we'll be taking photos. Yeah, Butters, 25 disposals, and he's on 66. So yeah, just not getting, hasn't had a tackle, and has had 3 marks and 2 frees against. No goals either. So getting in there, but pretty handball happy. Yeah, the easiest tip of the round by far. Like, just the only question is how much are the Dogs going to win by? So Miller getting into the 80s with that mark and a terrible kick. That is a shocking kick. That is just happened so much today. Is just intercept after intercept. And Burn Jones gets into the 90s, as does Jordan Sweet, both up to 91. Richmond switching it now in defense. Few junk marks and kicks. So McAuliffe out wide. Good to see. Up into the 60s. Not a good kick in the end. Can't imagine his Supercoach scores any good. Yeah, it's definitely lower than his fantasy one. Look at Taranto's Supercoach score compared to his fantasy score. Supercoach 100. Fantasy score 61. Interesting. Butters, mark on the wing. Gets it up to Berry. So Butters getting a little bit busy at the end here. Still just under 10 minutes. Butters, he's there. He's waiting. He's just people are choosing the other option, and that is not a good one. Alia doesn't know where he is. Oh, gets the handball out. Oh dear, Lukosius fumbles. How's that not ball? Jonty foul? Kelly Underwood would just say Jonty foul. It's Jonty fall. Trainer. Oh, I do have Trainer in one of my keeper leagues. I need him to get some junk. Good inside 50 or Burgoyne. Lie, tackled, and that's ball. Oh, Rioli, was it? No. Who took that one? Ross, was it? Yeah, Jack Ross gets the free and the kick at goal. Butters up to 72. So into the 70s. Still yet to lay a tackle though, which is concerning. Ross has completely sprayed it. Oh, he is so mad with himself. Yeah, if he went from the VC Sheasel. How did Sheasel go last night? He didn't go too badly, did he? Or did he? No, actually, I didn't even see in the end. Sheasel. Oh, 81. Oh dear. Yeah, no one was taking that. So, yeah, I'm sure someone, I mean, versus Richmond, you would have expected he would have had a good game. But going to struggle to find the ton this week unless he does some absolute magic the next 10 minutes. Yeah, Ross, that was a terrible miss just before. Sweet, getting back for a mark. Darcy Byrne-Jones, the first to ton up in this game. 9 marks. Goodness me. This is some scrappy, scrappy stuff. Farrell, easily. No! No, not so easily. He didn't know where he was. He's like, I pick up ball and I take as much time as I want. No one can tackle me from behind, surely. That was disgraceful. And so was that out on the full. Oh, this is difficult to watch. Some bad stuff happening in these last 10 minutes. I don't know if everyone's just gassed or what. Ross getting slung around, gets the handball out. Grill. Oh, good mark by Evans. Richards out to Burn Jones for a bit more junk. And he will go up to 106. Or 105, sorry. And Port Adelaide not making it easy for themselves. And a terrible inside 50 kick. Oof. Yeah, no, seriously. Who is winning the wooden spoon? That's a tougher race to decide than the top 8, or the top 6, or the top 4. You got Essendon, you got Richmond. I mean, are West Coast and North in the bottom 3 anymore? It looks like it might be Richmond and Port could be close. Oh, maybe not Port. Yeah, it's a bit harsh, but yeah, Richmond and Essendon definitely. Maybe Carlton. Is Carlton gonna get anywhere near the wild card round? Sweet. No, not a mark. Watkins. And, oh, the Tigers run away here. Banks gets a freebie after being on 51. Yeah, he's had a slow game, Banks. Gets up to 60 with that. And could be on the cards a ton for Jaden Short soon. That's good by Lawler to Rioli. There's just McAuliffe off to Banks. Good stuff. So 5 minutes left. Oh, a Blues wooden spoon. I have, yeah, a few. I got a Blues mate, and he thinks they're on the cards for a bottom finish if they don't pick something up. It's especially after last night. That was just insane. Yeah, no, Bombers definitely at the bottom, I'd say. And then I don't know when do they verse each other? That will be an interesting game. Or did they already? No. So Burn Jones getting busy. Oh. Poor Giorgiades handballing it to himself. Port under some pressure now. What is happening? Oh, this is rough to watch. Yeah, we need some junk, but both teams still putting up some pressure. Of all times, Richmond is putting some serious pressure on now. They're trying their hardest, even though the game is lost. Oh, Butters, chips inside, straight to the Tigers. There's no cohesion with Port Adelaide, and yeah, definitely not with the Richmond forwards. Oh, good mark. So Banks getting a little bit here at the end, out to Sonsi. Sweet, getting closer to a ton. Oh, good mark there by Lawler. So Lawler coming alive. And yeah, 3.5 minutes. Are we going to get a couple more tons? You got Sweet and Short just on the cusp. Can Butters get a ton in 3 minutes? Can he get 18 points? Lawler. Oh, that looks good. That's a great kick. So Lawler slots it, gets past the 50 mark. And yeah, couple of guys really slowing up in the second half here for the Tigers. Taranto only on 63. That's not good. Ross as well. I thought he'd be getting a bit more of it in the middle. Yeah, Taranto 63, not good. And then, yeah, Port Adelaide got Wines 58% time on ground for 35. And yeah, Watkins on 18. I thought Watkins was going to step it up. I did think he was going to get a little bit more involved, but he has been at the fish and chip shop all day. So not a hit out for Sweet. Richards. There's Watkins. Back to the Tigers. Hopper to Prestia. Good kick to Steely Green. Oh, dummies and little inside 50. Good kick to Ross. But I can't say that about Ross's kick just yet because the last one was terrible. Oh, here he goes. Runs and has a crack with the moment and misses. So that is not Kane Farrell on the kick in. So Kane Farrell not there. Logan Evans kicking in. Kicks it straight to Jones. And they're just sitting with it now. Slow stuff. No easy points at the end here, it seems. McAuliffe out to Vloston. Now Prestia with a dangerous kick finds Gray. Who keeps going. Handball's wobbly one. That was, shocking. Shocking handball finds Ware. Richards out wide to Durden. Shocking play. And Horne-Francis takes a good contested mark. Good bit of footy to finish off here. Horne-Francis sitting in the forward. And if he kicks this, he'll get up to 81. Yeah, he's getting a couple of boos like he did before. And like he always will. And Horne-Francis with the long socks has nailed it. So, bit of junk, a little bit of forward time paying off for Horne-Francis at the end here. And I can't remember, don't think he's got the forward status this year. But he might be on the cards for DPP. We'll see. So just over a minute left. And still waiting on that short ton. Or the sweet ton. This has been the game of the day so far. Definitely. And dear God, I hope the next one is better. Prestia kicks it out. Butters, Drew, Farrell. Out the back. Lukosius handballing inside. Durden with the tackle. Oh, ball out though. Oh, where? Where just hits the post. So 14 seconds, and it looks like it's just going to be the 1 ton for the day, unless that is not Jaden Short kicking in. So come on, just chip it to short. That is Taranto to Banks, and a good pluck by Lawler. And that'll do it. Little chip from Lawler, and that is the end. Prestia up to 96. Oh, interesting. And Butters made it up to 84. Farrell almost up to 80, but a little bit at the end there. He just slowed up after half time. So did everyone, it felt. Everyone just, I don't know, the game kind of died a little bit, especially after three-quarter time. And there was no easy points in the end either. Yeah, Grill just had the one kick out, I think, and he was on the wing mainly, and maybe a little bit of CBAs as well, though, so that's good. Sonsi had a half-decent game. Ben Miller, again, strange one, kicking out, and a lot of junk in the back half. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Who was your favourite from that game? And who was a big disappointment? Yeah, Ollie Wines again. Only 55% time on ground. And yeah, Bergman, just the 51. Drew, 54. So Port Adelaide sharing it around a bit. And a pretty even spread of points in the end. Both teams were pretty even. Yeah, nothing really standing off the page. Of all people, Darcy Byrne-Jones was the main man today with 10 marks, 2 tackles, 26 disposals for 107. Getting some dirty points from the kick-ins, I think. Jordan Sweet, I thought he would have turned up with the matchup today, but wasn't to be. And yeah, Prestia doing the Taranto job, swapping places, I think, because I thought Taranto was on cards for a ton, but turns out Prestia was the best contested midfielder for Richmond today. So strange times, weird times, and was that Port Adelaide's first win? And yeah, they've had a easy couple of matchups to start the season, and I think it's going to be some tough times ahead for them too. Yeah, it's pretty hard to pick a best on ground there. Yeah, I really couldn't tell you. I mean, what? Sweet Horn Francis with 2 goals? I can't give it to Darcy Byrne-Jones. No. No, it's really hard to pick a best on ground. You're not wrong, Rolo. Yeah, Leah maybe. They have 8 marks. That's pretty good. They were contested. Ben Miller, 11 marks. Strange. Yeah, no, hard times. Hard times to pick a winner from that match. Port Adelaide got the points on the board, but that was about it. No other real shining lights today. Scrappy matchup. And yeah, let's hope we get a better game. Sydney versus West Coast, or West Coast versus Sydney coming up in the next, half hour or so. So, yeah, let me know who you're keen for in that one, guys. I'm expecting Brodie Grundy to come back and have a bit of a standout game. Hopefully he can have a big game against West Coast. And but yeah, West Coast have been alright though. Wonder if anyone's going to turn up for them finally. But yeah, let me know, guys. I'll take a quick break and I'll be back. Keep the stream going, keep the chat going, and we'll be back for West Coast Eagles versus Sydney Swans in not too long, 20 minutes or so. So I'll see you soon, guys. Take a break. get some snacks, and get ready for game 2 on Saturday night. Alrighty, guys, here we are back for the second game of the weekend, of Saturday, sorry. Sydney against West Coast. And after a bit of a lackluster first game, Port against Richmond, hopefully we're going to see some big scores in this one. West Coast have been on a little bit of a roll, and Sydney coming off the break could be interesting. Yeah, West Coast have had no one really tonning up yet, but a few of their young guys have been putting their foot forward and getting up into the 80s and 90s at least. And yeah, a couple of the Sydney defenders I feel have been pretty good, like Bice, Blakey, stuff like that. Who else do I like tonight? Yeah, Heaney's back tonight as well, which is interesting. And we've just heard that Malcolm Roses has been a late change to this one. I think Harry Cunningham is coming in for them. So I need to fiddle with my setup here real quick. Give me 1 second. So here we go. Back to it. Malcolm Roses are laid out. Cunningham in for him. Had to fiddle with my setup. And yeah, Poet putting Kerno down for 3. And Amadi has kicked a bag or two once before, and he could be also on for a bag today. We'll see how we go. Yes, Cunningham a late in for Malcolm Roses as Amati gets that quick first goal straight off the bat. 35 seconds in, and they get their first goal. Oof. I do want Kerno to get back to some 2023 form, was it? 2023, 2022. It was high 70s, mid 80s, pretty consistently, and every now and then would get the ton. He had decent floor scores, but these days he's just struggling. So I don't know what to make of Kerno. I was really hoping he'd be getting back to that good form. There you go, Marty up to 12 straight away, and West Coast yet to touch the ball or lay a tackle in the first 35 seconds. Here we go. Chad Warner gets it from Grundy up to Heaney, and that goes straight to Papley, who I think Papley last time they played West Coast, Papley got like 120 or something. So forwards against West Coast traditionally in recent times, pretty good. Yeah, Heaney getting busy quickly. Papley pulls it left, I think. Yep, he's missed. So the West Coast Eagles get their first touch of the ball. 1 minute 20 seconds in, and it's Josh Lindsay back into the squad. Do like this kid. Glad he's on kick in straight away, and that's a good start. Finds Hoff. Goes to ground. Mills tackled by Shanahan though. Jordan tackling. Now Sarong tackling. And it's going to be holding the ball on Flynn. Oi, he's in disbelief. Don't know about that. Tight. Jai Sarong +8. A Marty plucking another one. So early, we've got a Marty who every now and then goes huge. And signs today pointing towards that. Tougher angle though. Much tougher kick than the last one. The other one was a gimme. And he's pulled it left. Yep. Might not be all his way today. But yeah, Sydney, I'm pipping a few forwards to kick a few goals today. Lindsay, another kick out. Heaney, Mills to Papley. And there's Curnow. That's an even tougher kick than the last Damati one, though. And Papley is screaming already. He is angry. Such an angry man. So Curnow averaging 4 goals per West Coast against West Coast, apparently. Oh, wow. What a kick. That was a fantastic goal. The hardest kick of the day in the first 3 minutes, 30 seconds, but nails it. Off the bye, and yeah, Sydney on a roll early. So Curnow, he's got one, Poet. He's on the board. Eagles have 15 points for the whole team. Amati has 19. And the Sydney Swans have 78. Surely that's a free against Flynn, no? Okay, there's McCarthy. Gets it out to Duggan. The shoddy kick, but finds. God, who was that? Is that Brockman? And now Waterman. Oof. That was a nice play by the Eagles. That's what we've seen the last couple of weeks. Seen some decent plays by the Eagles in the last couple of weeks. Obviously, they've turned it up and got some wins. Oh, it's Malachi Champion who's in his debut game. Yeah, nice. He got that mark on the wing. Contested mark to start off. Waterman's pulled it left. So Marty up to 19 early, Curnow 12, Papley 10. So some forwards early for the Swans as Blakey takes his first kick in of the day. Oh, dangerous kick though, and McInerney has taken a hit to the face, I think. Cooper Duff Titler, not happy. Ooh. Duff Titler giving one up. So he's back up McInerney. And Sarong taking a contested mark on the wing gives to Jordan. And Jinby, good intercept. Back to Tyler Young. And now Hoff. So good to see Hoff. I think Hoff needs to be in defense. He's a good distributor. And Waterman gets a free. Is that on Bice, I think? Oh, not a good start for Bice. Little bullet pass to Graham. So yeah, Graham's been one of the best for the Eagles so far this year. He's averaging what, high 80s or something? Yeah, that Waterman haircut is interesting to say the least. It's right up there. Could go in some kind of top 100 haircuts of the AFL. It's pretty shabby. Or top 100 worst haircuts. I don't know, it's right up there with the Jake Stringer dog poo haircut from a few years ago. Or the COVID year. Or pre-2020 when everyone had mullets. I actually really liked that. I think everyone should get the mullets back, but that Waterman mullet is not great. There you go, the Eagles get it back through Graham. So wobbly kick, falls back to Melican, who gives it straight back to Davis of the Eagles. And a little chip from Cripps up to Shanahan, who's possibly one of the best kicks for the Eagles, in my opinion. And he's one of the young guns, but he is a young gun. He's awesome. Ooh, not quite going to make the distance. And I think it's a behind. They're just checking. Yeah, it is. So yeah, Hoff up to 14 early. And yeah, Jai Sarong, couple of marks on the wing. Oh, it's a shocking kick, but McCarthy gets an intercept mark and kicks it wide. That looks like Duggan, who kicks it. It's not a bad kick. Grundy tackles. Mills tackles. Duff Tightler. It is. Seriously, that Stringer haircut was ridiculous. I don't know what he was thinking. It was crazy. Yeah, God, you could really Google worst haircuts in the AFL and there's like go back to the 70s and I mean even recent times like Jake Stringer, yeah, there's been some doozies. Is McCarthy getting a bit of junk now? The marks and kicks on the wing. There's the shit haircut in Waterman. God, it looks like a wee me or like a character creator haircut. It just doesn't look real. Looks like he's just got a bag of hair hanging off the back. So Cooper Duff Tightler set shot. Across the face again. So Eagles can't get it to go. It's out of bounds. So I want to see Grundy get up there today. Would love to see Grundy. Last time he played the Eagles, I think he had like 50 hitouts. There's Grundy again. Oh, Waterman playing for the free, I think, and it's against him. And he got done holding the ball. Ooh. Oh, Kerner coming back for a bit of chain mark and a terrible kick forward. And now a bobbled one forward to Lloyd. Oh, did not expect Lloyd to be down there. Oh, God. Oh, I'll have to have a look at some haircuts. I've forgotten who they were, but yeah, there were some pretty awful ones to look back at. There were like fads and things. Let's have a quick Google. But yeah, Jake Lloyd going for a kick. White guy with dreads, probably. There were a few of those in the early 2000s, I think. And then you got Brian Myers and stuff like that. They had dreads. And Jake Lloyd kicks a goal. There you go, out of nowhere. Oh God, who is that? I gotta look at this website. Now down to Josh Thurgood, apparently. Terrible. Daniel Southern. Yeah, there's a few guys come into the league with dreads. It's pretty interesting. Like white guys. Like, then, yeah, there's a few dreads. Some, like, Pendle's had dreads. I'm pretty sure Pendlebury had, like, mini locks when he started. Had the headband back in the late 2000s. Oh no, who's that in the ruck? Oh, McCarthy in the middle. He's getting busy. Wicks. So Swan's moving. Oh, Duggan. Oh, smashed by Corey Warner. Yeah, who we got? Who else we got? Nathan Carroll. Oh my God, Nathan Carroll. That's a doozy. If I can get that on camera. There we go. Nathan Carroll. It's a doozy. Demons have a few. I hope I don't get pinged for putting these pictures up. Yeah, I did. I thought Heppel's dreads were awesome, to be honest. Yeah, blonde dreads coming in. I do love like a genuine uh, style that comes with a footballer. Oh God! Speaking of, I thought Willem Dersma had a longer headband look this time last year, so they all neaten up a bit these days. Yeah, no, there's some weird ones. Uh, Cameron Ling. Oh dear. Oh, Sheldrick. Nope. Kicks it straight to Kelly. Oh, was it Michael Hurley had a weird haircut for a bit there? You got Rory Lobb with the lobster. Last year, he literally put a lobster imprinted in the back of his head. A lot of people just say Ruben Ginby. He doesn't have it. Ruben Ginby. Ruben Ginby reminds me of Gary Busey. Hoff out to Baker, to Kelly, who's dancing. Oh, it gives it straight back to Roberts, who gets it little inside 50 to a Marty. Who's that? Clive Waterhouse. Oof, that's a mullet. Clive Waterhouse. Uh, wow, that's an old school one. Darren Wielden? Looks like one from the 80s. Darren Wielden. Yeah, that's crazy. Amadi gets another one. Oh, nice. Oh, Peter Everett. Yeah, he had some very strange cornrows. Yeah, a lot of people saying that Carroll guy though, he has a terrible do. Yeah, Ruben Busey. It's funny when people start like with a new haircut in round one, or maybe they've let it go and they get some long hair or something, and then like round two or three, and it's like shaved off. And it's like, yeah, did not get the reception that I wanted. It's Chad Warner, so fast. Gives it to Sheldrick, gets it across, not quite to Grundy, but Sarong's there. Oh, what a goal! I think he's nailed that. Oh, what a goal by Jai Sarong, the mole. It's not his nickname. Oh, that Grundy hit out was fantastic. Oh, that was a great kick. Great snap by Sarong. It was touched just after the line. Swans dominating. Up by 30. Jesus. Good to see Sarong getting a go, though, and he's doing well. He was at Hawthorn last year and got drafted there. Schoenberg to Tim Kelly. Is it going to go? Rampy grabs it. So West Coast struggling. Couple of defenders going alright. Tim Kelly going alright. Carton. Wicks chased. And enough pressure. That kick wasn't great. Shanahan. Lindsay. Allen. Ooh, there's Dersma. Oh, look at that burst. Oh, no. Oh, that would have set up the stadium alight if Dersma had nailed that. And look at Sheldrick, by the way, a big fan of Angus Sheldrick. Uh, only 44% time on ground, just came on, and he's already up to 15. Heaney kicks one to Ruben Busey. Shanahan is a little gem West Coast got a couple of years ago because, yeah, he's good forward, he's a good full forward, and he gets back. And yeah, Marty up to 41. Yeah, exactly. He just doesn't quite. He gets like 60s in the time on ground, Sheldrick. So he gets taken on and off a bit. But he's still young. I think he's still only like 22. Not even. But he's a little bull. There he is again, Shanahan. Plucking marks in defense. Play on. Oh, no one can grab it. Where's Harley Reid? Tim Kelly gets a hand. Oh, Schoenberg out to McCarthy, and he sprays it left. Ugh. Just need some kind of straight kicking, West Coast, because it is a bit dismal at the moment. Ooh. Harry Schoenberg's hairline is incredible. A very round head. And then just like someone drew him. Grundy. Shanahan to Hoff. Almost back to Shanahan. Wasn't ready for it. Sheldrick kick off the deck to no one, but it's a kick. Out of bounds. Yeah, God, that. Sorry, that Schoenberg look caught me off guard. We were talking about hairstyles. I was like, oh, look at this guy. Mills. Oh, no, still struggling. Roberts kicking out wide. Brock, really good. Schoenberg to McCarthy. Baker just gets it. He's got those Baker hands to Hoff, who steps and kicks. Oh, no. Just finish it. Just kick the goal. Job from across the globe. That's good. I do like the name Job. Oh, I used to like Job Watson, playing fantasy anyway. I think he was one of the first guys I ever picked when I started playing fantasy. Job, good name, good Aussie name, I think. Sheldrick tackles Dersma. Yeah, Hoff up to 37. Still 3 minutes left. Sarong. Kerno versus Ruben Busey and goes out of bounds. Sheldrick up to 22. Blakey, Heaney, Sarong, Marty up to 41. Yeah, good stuff by Hoff. After, I don't know if he's really been lighting the world up on fire to start the year, but Hoff today is having a good day. Oh, Mills. Jordan slapped that footy. Oh, Marty couldn't quite take it. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Callum Mills. I think he's okay. A little bit sore. Oh, there's one. Jed Anderson from a few years ago at North Melbourne had a crazy haircut. Yeah, check this one out. Jed Anderson got traded to Gold Coast and then never played a game again. The top knot. Ah, it feels like a fever dream. Tim Kelly. Oh, Heaney gets paid the mark, does he? Over Harley Reid. Oh, what a mark. Way to assert dominance over the number one draft pick. Oh, and Harley Reid kind of like grabbed his foot there. That was weird. Heaney. What a mark. And Reid getting a bit aggressive like he does. 2010s was the time for haircuts. Yeah, no, there's some wild ones. Should look up. I mean, Bruce Revel from Brisbane has cornrows now, I think. But when he got drafted, he had this huge afro. I saw him on the app. I was like, "Well, who the hell's that?" Tim Kelly wide. Eagles trying to salvage something after. Yeah, someone got a good tackle there on Heaney before. Eagles fans are not happy. So Flynn slaps it straight back out of bounds. And yeah, a couple of Sydney guys a bit slow to start off here. Got Chad and Corey right next to each other, but Chad Warner down there on 9. Mills on 7. Rowbottom 4. Harley Reid also on 4. Yeah, I don't think the fro is too. It's like having a cape as a superhero. People can just easily grab it. Or, I don't know. Probably gets in the way a bit. Heaney off the deck. Takes the soccer way to get the goal. And Sydney are, oh dear me, 33 ahead. I have to look up some more haircuts now. Yeah, that was a, oh, Heaney just ran on through in the end. So easy. Yeah. Tim Kelly having a huge first quarter. He's just surged right up to 52. Yeah, Heaney's going to be up to, what, 38 after that one. Yeah, Tim Kelly, though. What the hell? 4 tackles, 3 marks, 10 disposals. Where'd this come from? He's like, that's as many points as he's had all year. No, maybe not that bad. Grundy with the free against. Flynn off to Brock. Long one, out of bounds. Yeah, Heaney up to 38 now. Grundy back to 19. 10 seconds left in the first. Looks like Grundy going to get his own hit out to McInerney. That's going to go out, is it? No? Couple of Swans get a little bit of junk. And a really strange first quarter, to be honest. Well, not too strange. Swans well and truly on top. But, yeah, Tim Kelly on 52. Did not expect that, that's for sure. And Brady Hoff also having a pretty good game. Joel Amati got a couple of goals. 4 marks to go with it. Pretty good first quarter. On track for a bag, perhaps. Heaney with 10 disposals, up for 38 with that last goal as well. Jai Sarong got that sweet goal out of nowhere and was getting pretty busy on the wing. And yeah, a couple of Eagles there. Job Shanahan, good old Job around the globe. And Tom McCarthy also getting a little bit busy too. So they're probably my favourites. Also Jordan, actually. Jordan out of nowhere up to 25. And yeah, Sheldrick 42% on ground, time on ground, and he's on 22. So why? Just give him extra 10% time on ground at least. Like just give him more time, and he'll. Sheldrick's going to be so good. Yeah, look, we'll have a quick break, and we'll be back for the second quarter in a few minutes. Alrighty, guys, back for quarter number 2, and it looks like Sydney is all over it here after that first quarter. Sydney getting, what was that, 6 goals to start the game. Smashed it out, and West Coast not able to get one. So pretty slow for West Coast. Couldn't kick straight. And oh, there we go. Tim Kelly readjusted back to 44. He was up to 52. So I think they gave him a couple of two extra tackles there for him. So yeah, back down to 44, but still pretty damn good quarter from him. Same with Joel Amadi and Isaac Heaney. And yeah, Brady Hoff with 9 disposals. Pretty big. Yeah, but a couple down the bottom there though. Got Harley Reid, 2 disposals. James Rowbottom only up to 4. Chad Warner only up to 7, with Mills as well. So if you guys need to pick it up, and yeah, there's Malcolm Roses on the bench, who is a late withdrawal. And his replacement, Cunningham, has not touched the ball yet. So here we go. Grundy gets a hit out. McInerney kicks it out. Lindsay tackle, looks like. Trying to find some more haircuts during the break. I feel like they've culled some of the haircuts over the years. Like, look up, just Gary Ablett Senior had an awful head of hair. A few, was it like Dermot Brereton back in the day? Some strange stuff. Fraser Gehrig, G Train, Kelly, out to Lindsay, and marked by Sarong. Back to McCartan, and Blakey finally getting amongst it. Oh, he's going all right, actually. He's up into 25. There we go. Mills gets a mark. Mills almost doubling his points there, +6. Kicks it out to Grundy. Doesn't get the mark, but kicks it back inside to Roberts just. So Roberts, one of their better distributors. Ruben Busey gives it off to Duggan. Oh, Melican in the back, I think, was it? No, holding the ball on Cripps. Oh, no. Papley bursting out. And he's nailed it. Oh, Papley on the run and puts it out to a 39-point lead. Oh dear. Getting ugly already. What's going on with my headset? Yeah, it is getting ugly now. 39-point lead to start the second quarter. Yeah, last time Papley played the Eagles, pretty sure he turned up, got 110 or something. Don't know if he's going to do that today, but yeah, forwards against the Eagles. Sydney forwards are usually pretty good. Back in the middle, Grundy takes a kick out of the middle. And Sarong gives away a free. And it's play on. Archer Reid keeps it in, gets knocked off the ball. And he gets the free. Archer Reid. Yeah, Lindsay up to 23, which is pretty nice. Do love Josh Lindsay. Think he's just going to be a superstar. Only 18 or 19. Yeah, Josh Lindsay reminds me of like a Lee Montagna or whatever his name is, the commentator, like a zippy guy on the kick-ins, little nugget, good left boot. Yeah, Sheldrick starting on the bench, 37% time on ground so far, up to 22. Heaney passes it to no one because he got tripped over and goes out of bounds. So Jai Sarong having a good game, up to 35. Isaac Heaney pumping it up. I think he's getting up to 40 in a second. And a free to Sydney for Grundy. Gives it straight back to Heaney. Forward finds Papley, who's going to go up to 36 now. Swans keep it going and they find Logan McDonald. Yeah, it's just definitely the best kick in. God, I keep thinking he's been in the league for a year or two, but this is his first year. Yes, best kick in last year's draft, supposedly, out of defense. And yeah, straight away given the kick in duties at the Eagles. Logan McDonald pushes it left. So Marty and Heaney at the top for the Swans. And there he is, Josh Lindsay. Not playing on though. I don't know if he played on there. Kicks it straight to McCarthy though. And he gets a 50. Ooh, so a mark and now 50-meter penalty for McCarthy. Runs it up. Kicks a big inside 50. And a good pluck by Melican. Handballs out to Blakey. He doesn't know. Oh, turns around like the slithery lizard he is. Goes inside and across the face of the 50, though. That was dangerous. Dersma to Harley Reid, who's just walking around. Gives it back to Dersma. At the Graham, back to Reid. Ooh, and out of bounds just inside the 50. So, yes, all the hype about Harley Reid. He's not the best fantasy scorer at the end of the day. He's got great explosiveness and wins the games themselves, and yeah, makes a big impact, but just doesn't accumulate that much, and then gives away like 4 frees a game. He's doing it all himself, apparently. Rowbottom to Blakey. Out wide to Sarong, who's, yeah, going to get up to 41 and finds Cunningham. Gets his first touch of the day. There's Lindsay. Oh, high tackle on Rowbottom, though. They keep going, and McInerney straight in front nails it. Oh dear, this is getting very ugly. Yeah, Sarong having a good game. Sydney players going to have a big game today. Waiting for Sheldrick to come back on, and hopefully he'll, yeah, get up there as well. But yeah, I think Sydney is looking pretty damn good right now. 100 extra fantasy points than West Coast at the moment. Yeah, Sarong has that wing roll, I think. So he's just getting out wide, getting ahead of his man if he's even got someone on him and getting a few marks. Yeah, got that brilliant goal before too. Ooh, Blakey gives away a free on Graham. He keeps going wide to Duggan. Back inside to Brock, who kicks the inside 50. And someone's got it. Wicks kicks it out. Goes to ground. No one can get their hands on it. Blakey in the end gets it to Rampy. He's tackled by Schoenberg. And Jordan also lays a tackle. Grundy. But Graham gets the clearance. Not quite to Waterman. Bice, haven't seen him. Gets a handball, but it's not good. Eagles get it back. Oh, great mark by Sarong on the goal line. It's a +6 again. Out to McInerney. Rabbles a handball out to Rowbottom. Oh, and Corey Warner fumbles a mark, but then gets Lindsay holding the ball, even though that tackle looked pretty high to me. Ruben Busey. Handball wide. Hoff gets it back. Couple of handballs here, not paying off though for the Eagles. And McCartan, I think, was taken high there. Swan's coming back. Jordan to Bice. The weird handball to Cunningham. And Ruben Busey can't mark it. Shanahan and Duggan trying to get a tackle there. So, look, it's an interesting game. Brady Hoff having a good one. And yeah, Jai Sarong to the top of the board for the Eagles. Jordan. Lloyd. Good tackle. All up. So we're almost halfway through the second quarter, and Angus Sheldrick is still on the bench. I don't like that. Tom McCarthy gets a clearance to Graham out wide. Finds Owies. Sheldrick, 31% time on ground so far. Bice kicks to ground. Wicks to Chad Warner. Handballs to Blakey. And that's an easy one for Charlie Curnow. Not an easy kick, though. Easy mark, but not an easy kick. Yeah, James Jordan up to 39. That's interesting. One that gets forgotten about a bit. Charlie Curnow is it on the left? Is he left-footed? Yes. And he's got it. So Curnow's got 2, and that'll take him up to 30. And the Sydney Swans are winning by 51. Jeez. This is getting sad. Just the burst from Chad Warner just leaves all the West Coast players behind. They're all gassed. Curnow up to 30. Sarong 47 though, leading the way for the Swans. Incredible Tim Kelly has been busy and is up to 52. So, McCarthy tussling with Rowbottom. Rowbottom gets the kick away, and then little tackle. McCarthy comes away with it. Drop there by McCartan. West Coast, a little bit of pressure. Melican kicks it out. And bumbles wide. Lloyd to Sarong. Gives it back to West Coast, though. That's not a great handball. Oh, he gets away. Waterman. Cripps to Cooper Duff Titler. To Graham. Not quite enough on it. And that is behind number 7 for the Eagles. Wicks kicks in to Mills. Up to McCartan. Back to Mills. +9 for Mills. McDonald up to Warner. Bullet. Oh, a little grubber in the end. Duggan gets a hand on it, but doesn't do much else. Gets another hand on it. Gets it back from Duff Titler and out wide to Kelly. Oof, desperate by the Eagles. Yeah, that's it. Don't know what they were thinking before today's game, but yeah, has not paid off whatsoever so far. Swans just dominating. Heaney, handball to no one. McCarthy to Baker. Hoff back to Baker and gets it to Graham somehow. And that's going to be out of bounds, last disposal by Graham. So, oh, it's just messy, messy, messy by the Eagles right now. Heaney. Marks kicks up to Papley. Sheldrick. Still on the bench. Still my head in a bit. Heaney. Heaney and Papley just giving it back to one another at the moment. And now it's a free kick for Sydney. Descent. So Bice kicks it up to Blanky. Nope. It keeps coming back. What is the umpire doing? Bice, another good kick, gets it to Rowbottom instead. Oh my goodness. So interference against Amati. And Shanahan has knocked him over. Or yeah, no, it looks West Coast has just fallen off a cliff. Marty's pushed it left. So the West Coast get away with that one because, goodness me, it's all going against them right now. Lindsay kicking in, runs it. Kicks it straight. Who's that, Davis? Davis kicks it down the left. And no Eagles. Oh, no. There's Champion. Oh, that was nice. Oh, very nice play by the Eagles finally. Malachi Champion burst out there. And who's that? Archer Reed. 30 meters out. That was explosive. Good stuff by, I think he's an NGA product for the Eagles. Malachi Champion. They got to kick this. Oh, yes, so you're not wrong. Yeah, Swans is a bit of a step up from Port and North. So, yeah, a bit of a reality check maybe this week, but maybe they weren't hoping to be such a reality check because the West Coast fans are fuming. Sheldrick's on the field. So Sheldrick gets 6 minutes to try get some points. It's not fair. It's not fair. Grundy out of bounds, I think. Oh no, there's a behind. Nice. Oh no, free kick to the Eagles. Lindsay gets it back. Oh, it's a 50-meter. Yeah. Yeah, strange atmosphere at the game right now. It's just quiet. You could probably listen in on a conversation with ease. And they'd all be very, very mad conversations. Because West Coast fans are not happy right now. Schoenberg to Hoff to Cripps, who almost got done. Yep, back to the Swans, not quite. Warner, double fend off. Oh my God, you're joking. Double fend off and then kicks it to Papley, and he kicks it to Charlie Curnow, who's gone for the third goal. There it is. Before half-time, could see Curnow with his third, and we do. That is the first 10 goals of the game to the Swans. Yeah, me too. Poet, this is crazy. Chad double fend off. Oh my goodness. Double fend. Who's it? Tim Kelly and Hoff, I think? Goodness me. Yeah, Swans off the bye, raring to go, I guess, and Eagles just can't get anything, can they? Wicks into Grundy. Oh, there you go. Good tackle by Owies. Eagles get it back. Davis, a big wobbly one forward. Schoenberg gets it to ground. Grundy. Sarong gets a boot on it, I think. Oh dears, this is what, the third time or fourth time in the last few games that a team has potentially been very close to not scoring a goal in the first half. Got the Demons last week. Today we had Richmond. And now it looks like the Eagles are going to be struggling to get a goal before the second half. Oh, they're just walking around them. Yeah, a goalless half. Yeah, I don't know what I said, but yes. Oh my goodness, Sydney's just kicking goals for fun now. 63-point lead. Yeah, the Swans just doing what they like. Goalless half on the cards for sure, Rolo. Yeah, there's been no sign of them apart from that one that hit the post. Everything else has been like spoiled or yeah, just missed. Hmm. So Swans at 71. Oh, that's it. Surely we're going to see a comeback in the second half, right? Oh, Harley Reid gets a free, keeps it going to Kelly. And finally, Waterman, he's done too much. No, he's got it. Oh, I thought he'd missed. Oh, there we go. Eagles. No one, no one's getting a goalless half. Oh my goodness. Yes, the comeback starts now. Comeback's on. Oh dear, finally, Waterman breaks the lock. I genuinely thought he missed it though. I thought he missed it. Thought he'd done too much. Because he didn't celebrate. He was just like, yep, here's the comeback. It starts now. Yeah, 57 behind. Just need a good 10 goal dash. Oh, it's 50 for Grundy, is it? Yep, Grundy gets a freebie off the bat. So West Coast gets a goal and instantly gives away a 50 from the centre bounce to Grundy, who could kick this, and he's up to 50 already. So yeah, some of these fantasy scores are ticking off now. Papley on track for another ton against West Coast. Sarong, Jordan, and now Grundy. Yeah, it's off. Yeah, it's off. Goodness me. Oof, never mind. No comeback on the cards. Null and void. Oh, shit. Yeah, Grundy, goodness me, up to 60 now. I knew he was going to be having a big game today. Harley Reid, I think, is like, I don't think he's ever lost this much in his life. And he's just like exploding every game because, yeah, shit just doesn't go his way and he loses his cool. As Reed gets it out, goes backwards though. Oh, he passed it to Duggan. Oh, that's not who you pass it to. Corey Warner is showing up Duggan, and Lloyd pokes one to Ruben Busey. Inside, back to Luggan Duggan. He is not the best kick in the team. Is that a mark? It was a mark by Dersma, one-handed. Woo! Kicks it across, finds Baker. He's got his own little mini Waterman mullet going. Chad Warner gives away 50 to Baker. Didn't stand. Obey the umpire. or give away the 50. Yeah, Heaney up to 64. Tim Kelly, 63. Not having the worst half. I mean, he's kicking horribly, but he's up to 63. Liam Baker from 55. Oh, the comeback. The comeback is back. Another quick one here. Comeback's on. No, Baker, though, good to see him getting some points. I don't know, he wasn't having the best game so far. Where is he? Oh yeah, right down the bottom there. He had to pull something out because he's been one of their best this year. So just back to a 57-point deficit for the Eagles. Hey, Brady Hoff having a good game though, and yeah, good to see Tom McCarthy getting up there. Grundy just takes it out of the middle. Sheldrick up to Warner. Sheldrick just getting in the way of some of the Eagles players. Over to Heaney. Sarong might have a shot here if he could pick it up. He can't. And he gets tackled by Shanahan. Oof. Yeah, seriously, I don't know what Flynn's doing. But yeah, Grundy is just manhandling in the ruck. So do you throw Cooper Duff Tytler against to the Lions in Grundy? Because Grundy is absolutely tearing it up in the middle. God, the fifth highest scorer for the Eagles is on 28, no, 32. There you go. Yeah, not many Eagles higher than 30. And we're coming up to halftime. That is disastrous. There we go. Baker, little bit of junk. Yeah, who would you put in the ruck? You get Archer Reed and Cooper Duff Tytler in there. Yeah, Flynn on 9 for the game. Goodness me. Heaney marking inside 50 with 20 seconds left in the first half. So if he kicks this, Heaney is going up to 78 by halftime. Oh, sorry, might be even more. On the siren now. And he's got it. Oh dear. It's up to a 63-point margin at halftime. And Heaney is setting the world on fire. 18 disposals. Wait for that last bit to tick over. But yeah, Heaney, 18 disposals, 2 goals, up to 81 at halftime. And Brodie Grundy having a huge second quarter there, up to 20 hitouts, 12 disposals, got a goal himself, couple of tackles. He's doing a bit of everything. Tom Papley, the last time he versus the Eagles, also tonned up, and he's doing that again today. He's got a goal. He's had 12 disposals and 6 marks. James Jordan also getting a bit busy, 5 tackles for him. And Jai Sarong up to 51. That's good to see. Yeah, a few Eagles above 40, and yeah, interesting to see Chad Warner at the bottom there, though. I've seen him on the field. He's done plenty, but just hasn't got the stats, hasn't had a mark, hasn't had a tackle. Yeah, his brother Corey's doing a bit more than him today. Sheldrick, 44% time on ground is, oof, just frustrating. He's up to 30, and if he had double the time, he'd be on 60, you know? Yeah, wish he'd get up a bit. But yeah, otherwise for the Eagles, it's been tough going. Liam Baker got a bit at the end there at least. Jack Graham's been in the middle a bit. Yeah, the top three there, probably the only real shining lights. Tim Kelly, Brady Hoff, and Tom McCarthy, all above 40 at half time. So, yeah, Cooper Duff Titler struggling to get involved. And, yeah, Harley Reid hasn't given away a free yet somehow, but, yeah, he's just not setting the world on fire either. So it's tough going for the Eagles. At least they got a goal in that quarter, 2 goals in that quarter. So something back, but yeah, stupid mistakes as well, and just can't get it into their forward half nearly as often. Uh, who else we got to look at there? Everyone else pretty standard, I'd say. Matt Roberts maybe a bit lackluster. Um, didn't see Bice much in that first quarter, but did get a bit more in that second quarter. Kerno has 3, so that's pretty good. Hopefully he can kick a bag and hopefully get up to the 70s or 80s would be nice, but sad that he has to kick so many goals just to get up there these days. He used to get up there, get back for marks, chain a few plays together. So would like to see a bit more of that from him. But look, anyway, that's probably my say on the first half. Let me know how you guys are feeling. Let's see if West Coast can bring it back a little bit. It would be nice, and see if we can get some guys like Dersma or Harley Reid a bit more involved. Yeah, not too many good scores for the Eagles there, guys. Let's hope they can pick it up in the second half. See you then. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second half of West Coast Eagles versus Sydney Swans, and it's been an absolute blowout so far. Sydney Swans dominating 83-20. Oof. And Isaac Heaney leading the way, 2 goals, 18 disposals, 6 marks for him, 81. And Grundy up to 64, had a big second quarter, 19 hitouts for him, 2 tackles, a mark, 12 disposals, and a goal. Here we go, straight back into a Grundy, straight away, kicking it out of the middle, and straight to Papley, who's third banana for the Swans. Ruben Jinby spoiling it for Charlie Curnow. It's only 63 points, Poet. It's only 63 points. We can get through this. Grundy again, out of the middle, but gives it straight back to Cooper Duff-Tytler. Oh, Harley getting tackled. That's holding the ball, Harley. He can't believe it. Jake Lloyd gets a free. Down the line, looking for an easy Heaney. Goodness me. That is too easy. How are you leaving Heaney that open? Straight up in the first minute of the second half. Off his left. Oh my goodness, he's nailed it. Heaney. Oof. Heaney putting the hurt on straight away. Unfortunately, that comeback might be on hold a bit longer. Yeah, Lloyd, good tackle there to get that free. Oof. Grundy is a force to be reckoned with. He's just a big midfielder. Maybe not, Rollo. Was back to 69 points. Ew. So it's Cooper Duff-Tytler is in the ruck to start this half, and he's just smashed a tackle out. Willem Dersma gets the clearance. Tim Kelly stuffs it up and gives it back. Oh no, McInerney gives it off to Graham. McCarthy misses to the right. Oof. Yeah, Cooper Duff-Tytler and Willem Dersma into the middle, though. That's the change for this second half. It's a Bice, I think. Little chip out wide. Finds Jai Sarong. Looking for Chad Warner in the middle. Little floater. Gives it back to Mills. Crosses over Roberts. Inside to Blakey. And, oh wow, he's kicked it the whole way. Blakey with the bullet. Oh my goodness. Just kicking it from left, right, and centre. Oh my god, what a kick. Tahini is up to 95 to start the second half. Grundy up to 70. Papley 66. Those three have notoriously done very, very well against West Coast. Heaney, 3 goals, 20 disposals. Crazy. Grundy hit out. Graham fends high, I thought, but Papley tackles and ball. So Papley up into the 70s now. Steps, takes a bounce. God, what is Papley just harnessing Errol Goulden vibes? Amadi gives it off to Kerno and another goal. This is very ugly for the Eagles. They've just cracked 100. Couple of minutes into the second half. Crazy. So this is a blowout, and I'm sorry, West Coast, but the game has to keep going for another just under a half of football. Oh boy. We are going to see a few Swans turn up today, and we might even see a gold or two. Sheldrick out of the middle, finally. Hey, a good fumble, but the Swans keep it going. Oh, Harley Reid gives away a free. Oh no, Cripps, sorry. Harley Reid just letting his mouth fly. Chip in to Lloyd. Oh, Rolo, it's looking like 150 at this point. This is getting obscene. They just feel like they can't miss. No. Oh my God, Lloyd slots it from outside 50. Jesus, what are we watching? Is this AFL? Is this AFL versus Waffle? Oh, okay. So Sheldrick took a hit from Dersma, and that's what that free was for. And Harley Reid is pissed. Mm-mm. It's getting nasty. It's already, what's that, 80? So I can't even math right now. 86-point lead, and 4 minutes into the third quarter. Duff Tytler. Oh, there you go, West Coast. Good play out of the middle, straight to Archer Reid. Couple of young guns. Come on, surely West Coast kick a few in the second half, surely. That was well done by Cooper Duff Tytler. So Archer Reid. Oh, he's got it. Has he? Yes. Oh no. Just missed to the right. I thought that was on. I thought it was on. So Mills and McInerney. And Bice getting a kick in and then getting it back for a mark. So a bit of junk in the back half now. And now Sheldrick in the back half. Finally getting a bit more of it. Kicks it down the wing. 2-on-1 for the Eagles though. Oh my goodness. The Swans take it away. Oh my God. It's when the two Eagles came and they both missed it. Shanahan. Good mark. Come on, Eagles. Get a decent play going here. Just chipping around in the back half. Hoff to Jinby. Smothered, and Papley's taken high by Hoff, and that is going to be another shot at goal. So Papley going to be in the 80s in just a second if he kicks this. Papley snapping on the right, pulling it a bit left though. A rare blemish for the Eagles. You've got a couple of Eagles into the 50s now. Wait, what did I say? Couple of blemish for the Swans, sorry. So Duggan to Shanahan, chipping around the back half. You can hear the Eagles fans murmuring around the stadium. Just a bit of discontent. Ginby, Sheldrick, Grundy, West Coast up to champion, out of bounds. So, yeah, Swans just dominating this one now. Grundy, another hit out. Sheldrick inside McInerney. Mills, Sarong, Rowbottom inside. Spoiled by West Coast. Good spoils, but few. Oh, Warner trying some kung fu magic. Yeah, it's it. McCarthy in the middle. Not sure if it's working. He's not the worst. I'd prefer McCarthy over Duggan in the back half, I'd say. But yeah, as far as in the middle goes, Millen Murdoch was definitely making a big difference. And yeah, mature age recruit. He was doing really well. Hopefully he's back after what, a couple of weeks with a hammy, I think he's got. And Papley taking a mark 30 meters out. Papley could be over 90 if he kicks this. What a kick from Rowbottom, though. That was a beautiful kick. Oh, he's hit the post. Oh, that gives the West Coast fans a bit of joy. Duggan kicks out to McCarthy. And they're just stopping. They need to move it. They need to push it. Davis. Oh, Duggan getting in the way. Gets it going forward, though. Schoenberg. Good kick to Waterman. And the bag on the back of his head. It's a great, great mark. So West Coast looking for some kind of, I don't know what they're looking for at this stage. Just get some points on the board. And McCarthy's got it, does he? I can't tell. Yes, he has. His reaction does not look happy. But it was a good kick. Well done, Waterman. So Heaney very close to the ton. And now Papley into the 80s. And we got 3 Eagles into the 60s though. Got McCarthy surging into 62 now. Hoff 62 and Kelly still up there on 63. Oh no. They're checking if that was a goal or not. The last goal. They're wondering if it's been touched. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me it's hit the post. Oh my god, he's hit the post. Incredible. Incredible. It's a behind. And they'll get another kick in. Unreal. Unreal. So Bice kicks it out to Sarong. Finds Lloyd. Goes inside to Mills to McInerney. Gives it to Wicks. Takes a bounce. And then goes all the way. Oh! And he slots a goal. Oh no. Oh. It's just brutal for the West Coast Eagles. It's just not fair. It's like they do all that effort and then get a ripped away from them, and then Sydney runs down and just slots one from outside 50. Take with a bounce, like took a bounce, went back inside and nailed it from 60 out. Ooh. That was a great goal, to be honest. It's just like, where was the defense? Was anyone stopping that? So Flynn back in the middle. Uh-oh. Grundy soloing the ruck this week. Dersma out to Tim Kelly. Back to Dersma, who's getting tackled. Ball up. Yeah, no, Dersma in the middle feels right. Davis kicks inside 50. Sarong, Roberts, McCartan, Heaney, Wicks down the line. Oh, Shanahan couldn't quite get the mark. Oh, he's good, Shanahan. Oh, good handball to Rowbottom. Lloyd to Heaney. Heaney finding McDonald. And that could be the ton for Isaac Heaney. 9.5 minutes left in the third, and Isaac Heaney, I think, has just brought up the 100. There it is. Heaney, triple digits. Shanahan can. Oh, not quite from Logan McDonald. McCarthy on the kick out. Finds Baker. Down the right wing. And a good mark by Amati, who's been a little bit quiet since the first quarter. Chips it forward. And finds Grundy. What a mark in the end. Fumbled a bit, but got it. And Grundy getting up to 80 now. Chips it forward, finds Sheldrick. There we go. Come on, Angus. Up to 53. Oh, and Heaney. Heaney plucking it. Oh, what a beautiful kick from Sheldrick and Heaney. Perfect leap to pluck that. So this is to put it as a 100-point lead for the Swans if they kick this. And it's Isaac Heaney. He's already kicked 3. Yep, there it is. Oh boy. 100-point lead for the Sydney Swans. And Isaac Heaney is up to 112. Big times, big scores, big blowout on the cards for the Eagles. They're about to get, still a quarter and a half to play. Far out. Yeah, 23 disposals, 8 marks, 4 goals for Isaac Heaney. Duggan held by Cunningham gets the free. And he doesn't know where to go because everyone is gassed. Kicks it down the middle, intercept by McCartan. Yeah, no, sorry to. Yeah, goodness me, it's been an absolute blowout, hasn't it? It's all one way. Wicks. Rampy just standing there doing nothing. Wicks explodes and gets away from his man. Shanahan, that's a mark. They pay that. Pay the Shanahan man. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, the dogs tomorrow. Will it be as big as this? This is obscene. Got a lot of young kids, I guess, the Eagles. But yeah, after the last couple of weeks, definitely would have thought they'd be doing a bit more than this. I think Willem Dersma being in the middle is a good start at least. But yeah, this is nasty. Harley Reid has been struggling today. 8 disposals, no tackles, no marks. On 14 from 8 disposals too. So yeah, not good. Sarong kicks, finds Mills. Looking for a Marty, touched off the boot. Tim Kelly. Now Baker tackled by Rowbottom. Oh, Grundy to Warner. Oh, he's missed it though. Warner. And what's happened to Chad Warner, by the way? Like, what is happening there? He was like averaging 90 or late 80s last year, and now fallen off a cliff. Lindsay into Duggan. And back to Lindsay. And up the middle, finds Brock. Out to Lindsay, handballing back to one another. Brock running. boots it down the line. And that wasn't bad, but just didn't work out for him. Yeah, Warner, I guess like with Sheldrick maybe coming in, and yeah, Heaney, and yeah, Papley's been in there a bit. McInerney also in the middle instead of Warner, I guess. So yeah, it just seems like he's sitting forward, or when he is getting CBAs, he's just not tackling. That's for sure. He's just running it out, getting a handball or a kick. There's Sheldrick, Graham, Schoenberg, who's done holding the ball by Warner. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I just can't believe Warner's having such a shocker, but he's gonna get a few on the board here. Felt like that was a hand pass. It just felt like Schoenberg got a fist to it. Oh wow. He's nailed that set shot. Ooh. So 107-point lead. This is insane. This feels like a game of AFL Live or AFL Evolution. Oh. So West Coast players have really just stagnated this quarter. There's just nothing happening at the top there. And Grundy creeping up to the ton. Sheldrick, 54% time on ground. He's up to 62. Yeah. Ice, not even once. Oh dear. Hoff fumbling it forward. Graham. Oh, Harley Reid just takes a mark. His first mark for the game, and he doesn't know where to go. A little chip to Graham. I'm on the keeper app for most of my ones. Stats are still ticking over. Oh, maybe Saturday night Supercoach is struggling. Maybe so everyone's checking their terrible West Coast scores. Yeah, if your team gets beaten by 100 at home, you're probably entitled to a refund, I'd say. I think that should probably be some kind of rule there. Oh, good kick. Now Dersma gets it to champion. Oh, spoil. Oh boy. All right, let's see if West Coast can get something going here. Brady Hoff up to 68, Telly 67, McCarthy 65. And then it falls off a bit of a cliff. Next best, Shanahan, 51. On the other hand, you got the Swans, a few guys on track to ton up early next quarter, if not at the end of this one. Plus Heaney, going big. So Waterman free against 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Warner on the wing. Takes a mark, speeds away. Not a good kick though. Straight to Baker. Kicks it wide to Cripps. Gets McCarthy. Oh no, sorry, Bo Allen running on the wing. That's good to see. Bice gets it back to Sarong. Now Wicks. Spoiled by Baker. That was nice. Warner trying to do something. Gets a kick somehow. Cunningham gets it forward to Grundy, who forces his way through, gets a kick. Goes wide. Davis to Lindsay with not a good kick. Oh no. Somehow Schoenberg gets away. That's a better kick to Dersma. Whew. So they're getting away with it a little bit now, West Coast. A little bit better. I think ever since Dersma went into the middle, it's been a lot better for West Coast. Well, not a lot better, but it's felt better. Sarong, Bice, Rampy. Allen into Dersma. He'll have a shot. Oh. And that's how you get your money back as a West Coast fan. Oh, sorry to hear it's not working for you, Beagle. It's probably just a technical issue at Supercoach or something. But that was a big goal there by Dersma. Oh no. Yes, true. That Sarong, yeah, popping off. Yeah, Dersma, brilliant goal. It's given me some Bont vibes with that last goal. He's been good since going into the midfield. Yeah, who saw Jai Sarong popping off today? He's completely changed since coming from the Hawks. Archer Reed to Graham. Rampy off the deck. Shanahan. Roberts. And a free. No one wants it? What's happening? Alright. I think that's the third quarter done and dusted though, and goodness me, it's been a tough one for the Eagles. So there it is, three-quarter time, and the Swans up 101 on the Eagles. Isaac Heaney tunning up halfway through the third quarter, up to 112 fantasy points. Supercoach popping off 136 there for you, and 131 for Grundy. Goodness. 26 hitouts for Grundy with his 18 disposals, 4 tackles, 2 marks, a goal. He's just a big midfielder. Love him. Oh, good. If you got Sarong on the field, you'd be pretty happy because he's having a good one with Papley as well. Can't believe Papley just has a day out against the Eagles, apparently. Mills had a pretty good quarter. So did Wicks. Bice came back a bit. And yeah, Sheldrick they got that time on ground up a little bit, up to 51% time on ground and up to 62. So would like to see him get a bit busier in the last quarter. West Coast, it's been complete one-way traffic, but at least you got Hoff, Tim Kelly, and McCarthy doing all right. And Graham's been busy in the middle as well. He's been winding back the clock. He's actually been looking good in the middle, but as good as you can be when you're losing by 101, I guess. Baker got back up to 50. Shanahan up to 51 too. That's not bad. But yeah, who's there? Harley Reid doing a little bit at the end there to get back up to 22. So he's having a tough day out, old Harley. Yeah, who were we talking about before? Chad Warner got up a little bit though in that bit. He had a fantastic third quarter. I think he had about 30 or 40 points in that quarter, up to 58. And yeah, a few swans on the cards to possibly ton up in the next quarter if it keeps going the way it's going. But yeah, we'll have a quick break here, guys. Thanks for joining me here. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes to finish off with the fourth quarter. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final quarter of the two Easter Saturday games. And I don't know if you're a West Coast fan, let me know what you want to see from this final quarter. Just some competitiveness would be a good start. But it has been one-way traffic for the Swans, and fantasy-wise, they're dominating. Heaney, 112 at three-quarter time. 4 goals, 8 marks, 23 disposals. Grundy not far off the ton with 97. He's had 26 hitouts, 18 disposals, 4 tackles, 2 marks, and a goal. And Tom Papley has great days out against the Eagles, apparently. Last time, I think he got 110 plus, and this time looks like he's on track to do that again. Then Jai Sarong's been pretty good on the wing and clunking some marks. He's had 7 marks. Wicks, Bice, Jordan, all into the 60s. Sheldrick, 51% time on ground. He's got 61 as well. So hopefully he gets a big chunk of this last quarter. Would love to see him get up past 80 at least. Hopefully up to 90s. But yeah, if you're a West Coast fan, what do you want to see in this last quarter? Just want to see them maybe win the quarter. That would be the benchmark at this point. Win the quarter. The game's lost, but you want to see some good stuff. And here's Bo Allen bursting out of the middle. Oh, unlucky with the bounce. Mills gives it out to Bice, and he overcooks it. Lloyd gives it to Blakey. Grundy gives it back to Blakey. Schoenberg tackled by Lloyd. Flynn easily spoiled by Lloyd. So Flynn having a mare of a day. I want to see a refund. Fair enough. I think that is also fair. Again, I think if you get beaten by 100 points at home, you deserve a refund. 100%. Or at least if you got like a game membership, it doesn't count towards the game scene because it just blowouts don't count as real matches. I just hope Willem Dersma stays in the middle, I think. And yeah, I want to see Harley Reid get his head on straight. And yeah, it's in these awful times where you can see how your players are doing. They need to, yeah, pull out the goods in the worst times, I think. Grundy picks it up. What a pickup. Good tackle by Wicks. As last disposal? No, high tackle, actually. It wasn't a good tackle. High tackle. Hey, Dersma. There's the man. There's the man that said he's going to turn it all around for the Eagles. Imagine when he gets a bit of meat on his bones, Dersma. He's going to be impossible to stop. He's a stick right now. That's a good goal. And Grundy tons up. Grundy up to 102. Dersma cracks the 50 mark. Or does he? Sorry. Yeah. So Eagles winning the quarter. Winning the quarter. And yeah, 2 tons up for the Swans. Yeah, no, he's pretty exciting. Some of these kids that get drafted, some of these top draft picks, just come in and hit the ground running. It's quite incredible. Chad Warner takes a bounce, runs it out, gets it back. Heaney chips it. Nope. Gets smothered by Tim Kelly. Duggan running it out. Gives it to Reed. Out to Brock. Nope. Grundy picks it up. Sheldrick don't argue. Jordan to Corey Warner. And the easiest mark in the world to Papley. What was that? How do you leave Papley open like that at this point? And he's got another one, Papley. Takes him up to 98. Goodness me. Heaney, 119. Grundy, 104. Papley going up to 98. Oh, game 200 for Papley. Didn't even realise. Oh, calling him the barometer. There's a lot of barometers in the AFL these days. course, you can't talk about barometers without talking about the original barometer, Reece Matheson, who's now, oh God, he's like a freakishly rigged like muscle man now. It's weird. Papley yelling at the umpire, what he loves to do. Yeah, no, Dersma, Reed, Allen, Murdoch. That sounds good, right? I was a big fan of Bo Allen. Or I am a big fan of Bo Allen. Oh my God, Duggan kicks it straight into the Sydney player. Oh my God, he's so bad. And they give it back to Duggan as he gets tackled out of bounds. The OG barometer, Reece Matheson. Oh, Duggan. Yeah, Dersma, Reed, Allen, Murdoch, with Cooper Duff Titler hitting it down, and Lindsay kicking in. Like, yeah, there's some awesome kids at West Coast now. And it's just going to take a couple of years and maybe phase out a couple of the old relics. Oh, another score review. And the umpire just looks so dead inside. He is just over it. So 120 up for Heaney. Grundy 106. Papley, 97, not 98, sorry. McCarthy gets the kick in, but spoiled. Oh, Heaney cramping a little bit. I wonder if there should be some kind of mercy button, you know, especially if you hit 100 plus leads. But then, fantasy scores, Oh, oh, what a kick by Jordan. Woo. So James Jordan sending another one home. 143 on the board for the Swans. Crazy. Uh-oh. Sheldrick might be in trouble a bit. Yeah, a few guys out there just spitting the dummy today a bit. Harley Reid, usually one of the main offenders. 3 frees against for Harley Reid. 3 frees against for Lindsay. 3 frees against for Flynn. And that could be Papley going up to the ton there. Jinby kick in. Grundy, play on for Grundy, gets the handball out. Lindsay gets then tackled by Wicks and Dunn holding the ball. Oof, gives it back to Sarong, who finds Charlie Curnow, who's looking to kick a bag. He's been forgotten about the last quarter or two, but he's forgotten he's kicked 4 goals. So Kerno kicked his first one from this angle. Oh, he's pushed it a bit left, hit the post. Ooh. And not quite getting the bag, and West Coast fans cheering the behind. Duggan looks lost on the kick in. Come on, umpire, tell him to play on. Yes. Grundy paid the mark. Duggan taking a couple of kick-ins here. Kicks it straight to Lindsay. He tells him to play on, kicks it straight back to Duggan. So Duggan getting some awful junk here. What was that? Oh my god, terrible. Yeah, please let me know your thoughts on Liam Duggan. You may have noticed I'm not a fan. Heaney just misses to the left. Grundy surging up to 117 as, yeah, Papley hit that ton just before. Cripps gives it to Cooper Duff-Tytler. Into Graham. Over. Oh, champion. Fumbles. McCartan misses the handball and out of bounds. Oof. So Sheldrick up to 70. 13 minutes left. Duggan is Dugass. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, he's just awful. Sorry, he can't kick. It's as simple as that. He just can't kick. I don't know why he's on the kickouts, kick-ins. Thank God they got Josh Lindsay and put McCarthy back there. Because, yeah, I just don't get it. I got some real disdain for a few players in the AFL. Who's the other one I hate? Oh, I've forgotten now. But yeah, there's a few that have come in and gone. A few that are still hanging on. That's like, why? How? Why are you still here? Swans trying to don't argue in the back half, and it works for him. Sydney out wide. Sheldrick. Curnow getting back, getting a mark, kicking it inside very well to McInerney. And an easy kick. Oh, what a terrible drop by Logan McDonald. And Cunningham rabbles one through for a behind. Harley Reid on the kick-ins. Kicks it to Graham. Some midfielders getting some junk down back. So free against Sarong, I think. Goes to Baker. Yeah, Harley taking Dersma's kick-ins. Oh, and Baker just kicking it straight back to the Swans. And Jai Sarong gets those points straight back. In for Roberts. He finds Chadley Warner. Oh, what an easy mark for McInerney. Oh, it just feels like the Swans are in a bit of slow motion sometimes. The ball's just floating and lofting and getting marked with ease. So McInerney misses to the right. Yeah, no, you'll hear me have some disdain for a few players throughout the season. A couple that come to mind. If Mason Cox is ever on the field, may as well put a laugh track and a bunch of falling over music behind him because that's all he does. Jacob Hopper for the Tigers, not a huge fan. Think he shanks half the kicks he makes. Usually a few Port Adelaide players, Carlton players. Another intercept for the Swans. The Swans just junking up a bit in the back half. Riley Bice getting a bit of it. McCartan. Yeah, Jai Sarong getting up there. Everyone hates Big Mason. I have a friend who just like seething with rage for Mason Cox, just hates him so much. He's like, all he does is he's tall. Like, that's it. It's like, yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, Sheldrick getting back, getting some junk now. Look at that, 58% time on ground. And Sheldrick now, beautiful kick across to Papley. And he delivers it on a platter to Jordan. Who's that? Is that Lloyd just sitting there? Mm-mm. It's much too easy for the Swans. So Lloyd from 45. Oh my goodness, he's nailed it. 3 goals for Jake Lloyd today. Playing forward. Sheldrick up to 87. Papley at 106. Jai Sarong only a mark and a kick away from tunning up. Still 7.5 minutes left. So 126 for Isaac Heaney. Grundy another hit out. Goes to Tim Kelly, who's gone missing, but he's up to 70 or up to 80 now for the Eagles. Don't know if that was 15 to Papley. He's demanding 50. So Papley going 110 plus again. Oh my goodness, has he got it? No, pushes it right. So Papley +7 up to 113. And Grundy 119. Warner's come back in this second half. Duggan hitting a target. Incredible. Hoff. Duggan actually up into the 70s, not having his worst game today in a 120 point blowout. Grundy, Jordan, that's going to be out of bounds. Oof. Oh, Duggan getting some junk. Hits that little handball. Archer Reed looks like he has a sore shoulder. He's wincing in pain. Oh, he's so bad. Sorry. He is so bad, Duggan. Like, what does he bring? What does he bring to the team? Oh, Archer Reed is crying on the boundary. Poor guy. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Jinby. Here come the Eagles. Dersma on the wing, taking a couple of bounces. Makes Grundy, breaks his ankles. Oh. And then out on the fall. Or Baker. Row bottom to Grundy into Sheldrick. Missing the handball though. Oh. Champion Flynn to Kelly. Oh, he's high on Rampy. Oh. Laughing it off. Cunningham. Inside to Bice. Gives it to Wicks. Looking for McInerney. And gives it to Chadley Warner, who runs it and nails it. So Chad Warner coming home with a good burst. Gets up to 85. And Sheldrick up to 91. That's good stuff. Tim Kelly into the 80s for the Eagles, and Duggan might get up to 80. Amazing. And 161. Incredible. Flynn gets one out of the middle. A rare hit out and clearance from him. Oh. Baker somehow got that out. That one's not out though. Swans still bringing the pressure. Oh, a shanky kick out wide by Cunningham. Roberts to Sarong, who so close to that ton. Gonna get it back. No, it's Cunningham. From Grundy, gets it up. Doesn't get anywhere. Hoff. Graham, back to Hoff. Duff Titler. Harley Reid goes wide to Davis. Sheldrick out. And I think Sarong's going to go up to 99. One more touch. We'll see. Oh, Kerno takes a mark. And Grundy surges to the top of the leaderboard up to 127. My boy Sheldrick up to 93. Sarong 99. Oh, he's got it. Does he? No, he's missed. Just missed it. Oh, tight stuff. Oh, Kerno couldn't quite get the bag unless he gets another opportunity in the next 2.5 minutes. Oh, this good mark to Grundy after a wayward kick in from the Eagles. Brodie Grundy, 133. 172 super coach at the moment. Chips it to Bice, who's had a good last quarter. He might also be on the cards to ton up. Rampy switches it. Cunningham. And this could be, oh, no, doesn't go to Sarong. Goes back the other way. And Bice could be tunning up just here. Some real junk happening. Back to Cunningham. And this could be the wide one. Oh, it's Lloyd. Uh-oh, that's the wrong. +6. Gets it to McInerney. So I think Bice is about to ton up. And I'm afraid Jai Sarong about to ton up. Well, there it is. 105 for Sarong, 102 for Bice. Lloyd up to 96, winding it back. And Justin McInerney going for goal. He's pushed it left. And that'll take him to 99 or 96. Unlucky poet, he got there. McCarthy into Lindsay in the final minute here. Not 15, up to, is it Tyler Young? Graham gets it, but it's holding the ball. Oh, no, it's a throw, sorry. And Rowbottom gets the free. Chips it wide to Bice for a bit more junk. Lindsay hounding him there. That was good. So Lindsay is one for the future West Coast fans. Lindsay is going to be a gun. You got a lot of guns there. I think looking from the bottom, you got Bo Allen, Harley Reid, Archer Reid, Job Shanahan, Josh Lindsay, Willem Dersma, Tom McCarthy, Brady Hoff. A lot of young guns. Oh, Lloyd could have taken the mark to get his ton. But I think he just got a handball. And Bice getting a cheeky extra mark and kick at the end there, I think. Dropped like 8K in rank from a rookie. Sarong having a good game in the end. Sorry, poet. But yeah, Grundy, 137, leading the way in the end. Yeah, I knew he was going to have a big day. Had a huge day in the end. 137, 28 disposals for a ruckman. That's huge. 4 marks, 5 tackles, 33 hitouts, couple of frees against as well. So he could have had more. Heaney did most of his work in the first 3 quarters. I think he only had 4 points. Oh no, sorry, he had 14 points in that last quarter. Papley turning up against West Coast, one of his favourite matchups. Bice got a bunch of junk in that last part, as did Jai Sarong. Jake Lloyd winded the clock back. McInerney almost turned up. Sheldrick got into the 90s. Just a day out for the Swans in the end. And yeah, even James Jordan was getting a piece of it. And if Chadley Warner had showed up in that first half, he might have turned up as well. But yeah, most of the Swans got above the 80 mark, or at least the 70 mark. And we had two West Coast players get above 80. And Tim Kelly got up to 87. Brady Hoff got above 80, got to 81. McCarthy, 77, was the third best there, getting a few kickouts. So a tough day for West Coast guys. One of the worst days, or hopefully that's the worst day of the year done for West Coast, because that was a reality check and a half. And yeah, Harley Reid has a bit of growing to do, but yeah, he's got, as I said, a lot of youth there, a lot of guns on the list, and it's going to come good eventually. It's going to be a few days like that, I think. But anyway, a good day out for the Swans, though, guys. So if you had some Swans in your team, happy days. I'm happy Sheldrick got up past 90s. I think I had Bice in one of my teams as well. Grundy's in a team of mine. Yeah, I knew Grundy was going to go big. So shout out to Brodie Grundy. Big day for him. Happy West Coast Day, everyone. Oh, hopefully it's not going to be back to that for the rest of the year, Poet. I hope West Coast can get back to that form from the first couple of weeks, because they were looking good. And even in the loss today, Willem Dersma was looking pretty good, I thought, and a few others there may not have been racking it up because of the sheer dominance of the Swans. But yeah, just a bit of a reality check from a team that just came off the bye as well. So anyway, look, happy West Coast Day, guys. No, thanks for watching, guys, and yeah, thanks for hanging out and chatting. And yeah, it makes these games even more fun to have guys hanging out, chatting in the chat. So please like and subscribe. I'll be back again tomorrow for Demons vs Suns. Should be some much better games, or at least the first game should be a better game tomorrow. And then we can all enjoy the impeding blowout that is Dogs vs Bombers tomorrow night as well. So stay tuned for that, guys. I'll be back then. And yeah, please like and subscribe. Follow me on socials. Try out some Game Day Squad. Get some free packs if you sign up. Use the code word MONSTAR, guys. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's always good to have you guys join me is the main thing, and just hang out, chat some footy. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow, guys. So stay tuned. Thanks again, and see you then.